Okay. Would you all believe that I'm finally got all the technical difficulties worked out? Okay. Yay. Yay. Okay. So while my players are still muted on the Twitch side of things, they can still hear me and still talk to me in my ear. So it's always fun. I'm going to run through some quick announcements real quick. I want to say thank you for joining us here at RPG Storytelling. Today is Friday, March 26th. And this is another episode of Questlandia, our twice a month one-shot game days or game nights, depending on what time of day it is for you. So today we've got a really, really fun one-shot. This one's designed by MT Black, who designed our last game as well, which was Magic Village for Sale. But this one is not a short one. It's designed to be played within about 6 to 8 hours. So we're going to try to get through it today. But if you're playing this game at home, you can actually break it up into probably 2 sessions, I would say. It's a nice, fun game. Lots of good details in the storyline, and you can purchase this one shot at dmsguild.com. That's dmsguild.com, and just type in the search box the Lich-Queen's Begotten, and it'll come right up. It's a really fun game, and I'm sure my players are going to have a lot of fun struggling through this one today. Struggle, hopefully not TPK. So we're going to run through the game here in just a minute. Before that, I want to run through a couple of announcements real quickly. So Monday we've got our another episode of our Monday movie. This past Monday, I had a migraine, so we didn't do the movie. So I'm going to move it to this coming Monday. And hopefully if it's still there, we're going to be watching the movie Moulin Rouge, starring Ewan McGregor and Nicole Kidman. And then, let's see, next Friday, we've got another episode of our live Q&A, where we're going to do a deep dive into a whole bunch of different topics and have basically a feedback. You talk to me, I talk to you, and we'll just have a nice long conversation. If I can happen to find somebody who'd be willing to do an interview, we'll do that too. But right now it's just me. And then on April 9th, we've got another episode of Questlandia. My wife, Amy, who's Dr. Wyvern there in our chat, is going to be our guest DM. She's going to be leading the game Herbal's Fools, which is kind of like an April Fool's type one-shot that she's going to be leading. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And then basically repeats, and then we'll keep going from there. I'll bring out more announcements in the coming weeks. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and join our Discord, which is RPG Storytelling. We've got it linked on our About page here on Twitch, so go ahead and click on that. Join it. Join our community. We've got a great community. All of our players that you're seeing here are part of our community. We just have a lot of great fun, a lot of great conversations. We have sections for just basic chatting with each other. We've got sections for art and artists, which we actually have a couple of artists playing with us today. And they are amazing artists, even if they don't like to think they are. Yes, I'm looking at you, Alia, and Remy, and Meldry, and everyone else. I'm going to unmute them so you can hear their conversations too.
I was just reading.
Same.
Yeah. So we've got some great artists. We've got different categories for various RPG systems like Dungeons and Dragons, Warhammer, Star Wars, Call of Cthulhu, Pathfinder, and several others. And we can always add more. We've got a whole whole channel just for sharing images of pets and animals and cuteness. So definitely come join us for that. Also, we do have a full website now, which is rpgstorytelling.com. And the website includes everything that you love about RPG storytelling. All of our grain prompts, all of our live streams and videos, including today's game, will be up there hopefully sometime within the next week. And let's see, we've got different blog articles and everything linked in there. We've got our YouTube as well, so you can check that out. That's also linked in the About page below this video. Oh, what am I forgetting? So many things. One thing I almost forgot. We are now an official Twitch affiliate, which means that you can now subscribe and support our streams, which means we can keep doing things like this. We've got various little emoticons, which if you look up a couple bits in the chat there, Dr. Wyvern posted one of them. The little purple, there we go, some more purples. It's a little purple kitty. I loved it. But we're looking for an artist to possibly design us some custom emoticons as well. So we'll see what we can find. All right, I think I've wasted enough of your time as far as announcements and technical difficulties. So let's jump into our game. First off, I wanted to introduce our players. So we're going to start with Alia. Why don't you introduce yourself and your character, and we'll go from there.
Hi, I'm Ariel. I go by Zaydam, and I am playing Alia. She's an Air Genasi monk. A little stoic, but nice, very tall, has long white hair, and a muscly lady that will punch you in the face.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right. Meldry, why don't you introduce yourself and the character you're playing?
Why? Zordon?
Yes. So introduce who you are and the character you're playing.
I actually have no idea what to say.
So your name, you can use Bex if you want, whichever name you want to use, and then you're playing the character of Meldry, and then tell us a little bit about Meldry.
Okay, so I'm Bex. What's up? I am so awkward. I am female, obviously. I'm a gay little bean. Because info. I'm playing Meldry Veldire. Meldry is a Meldry is a human-looking dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
She is very traumatized by her past.
What's something very unique about Meldry that we're going to discover in the game?
Oh, Meldry cannot talk in common. Well, rather she's not allowed to talk in common. Because I'm going to surprise you all with that. Because I'm evil. I'm going to let you wait and see why she's not allowed to talk in common. Because I'm Evil Knievel.
I love it.
She's got galaxy-coloured hair, so like pastel-coloured galaxy hair, which is galaxy but pastel colours. She's got red draconic eyes, which is the only thing that makes her seem draconic is our eyes. Because those slits instead of the round bits. She's a sorcerer. And she's an effing badass.
Fabulous. Can't wait to see her in action in a few minutes.
Oh, and she can grow wings.
Oh, even better. Love it. All right. Morviana, tell us who you are and tell us a little bit about your character.
I am a ranger. I am also a wanderer. About 200 years old, and my best friend is a big old panther named Reese. And I am caught oftentimes talking with him. Because I am more connected with animals than I am with people. And I typically travel alone with Reese.
And who is Reese?
Reese is, well, he's my panther. He's my best friend. We have been through everything together. We've gone on many adventures. We've relied on each other. He is the reason for being. It is sometimes said that we are of two souls. We were separated at birth or something like that because we're just so connected with who we are and what we do. We're both really ruthless. We're really loyal, not only to each other, but to the people that we do protect while in the distance. Because, well, I don't like to be seen, and I'm not a talker. I'm more of a talker with my best friend.
Sounds good.
So that's me.
Cool. All right, Remy, tell us a little about yourself and your character.
Hi, I am Callum. I use he, him. And Remy is my adorable little rabbit folk druid. He is extremely tiny and quite possibly the exact opposite of Alia. He is this little positive ball of fun and sunshine, but he was raised in the Sealy Court, specifically by the patron of Pegasi and unicorns, which is Ectian. So, you know, he can be a little bit conceited because of his background, but overall he just wants everyone to stay healthy, stay happy, have a great time. Yeah.
Fabulous. All right, Zokril, tell us a little about yourself and your character.
So I am Tabs, also known as Serotonin AFK. I will be playing Zokril, or Zokril, however you want to use the vowels. Zokril is an Azamir subrace of the Protector. So Zokril, they have, using pronouns of they, them, have golden black armor that glistens with a blue metallic. Their hair is golden and long. Their complexion is of a warm caramel color. And their mature face is one that cannot discern their age with any precision. Their weapons are a fiery trident with blue flame and a regal shield with many dents.
I like it. Well, I want to welcome all of our amazing players and the characters that they will be playing, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you can accomplish over the next few hours. So for our audience, as well as for our players, since this is going to be a longer game, we will be trying to take breaks about every 2 hours or so, just to give us time to stretch and get some snacks or water or whatever. I'm going to try to keep a timer on my phone to kind of keep us on track for those breaks. They'll probably be in the neighborhood about 15 minutes each, just so you can plan in advance. Last thing I wanted to say about the game is that Lich-Queen's Begotten was created by MT Black and is available via dmsguild.com for purchase. And many of our maps today were designed and created by Dynamic Dungeons. And you can find them at dynamicdungeons.com, and definitely support their Patreon because they create some amazing tools for creating animated maps. The versions we have today are all static, but the animated versions are so cool. So check them out. All right. So without further ado, let's jump into the Lich-Queen's Begotten. I can see Callum over there dancing. So excited.
I'm so excited and I'm so scared.
I know.
I was like crying last night too. I was like, I hope I can keep Reese alive because I think I would be devastated.
We'll do our best.
It's all good. Guess who has a revive?
Yes. And one last announcement that I had for this game today is even though the characters themselves, so Alia, Meldry, Morviana, Remy, and Zokril, are all 14th level characters, because we do have a brand new player and players who have never played their particular class before, we're going to run this as kind of like a beginner-friendly game. So there may be periods where we'll pause the game briefly to kind of explain a rule or explain different features of what a character can do. So it's kind of a little teaching moment that we get to have fun with. So without further ado, let's jump in. All right, so we begin our adventure in the city of Waterdeep on the Sword Coast of Faerun. It's been a long day. It's coming into dusk. The city is wet and murky. The sun is just past going down. You can still see a little bit of light, but not enough to really do much with. The sodden streets are quiet, with the evening shadows slowly creeping up the drab walls. Dark figures loom up ahead, wearing shiny black cloaks. Let me get my maps ready, because you're gonna have fun.
Air joy.
Very funny that we're starting in Waterdeep.
I'm trying not to squeal.
What my other game is. I've been just sitting in Waterdeep this entire fucking time.
So this dark figure looms up ahead of you as you come into the game. So I'm going to turn that down just a little bit.
Oh, but that was so cool!
Oh,
No.
I'm so scared.
Turn that music down just a little bit. Hopefully our audience can hear the music as well. But so as you can see, you are down in the bottom right-hand corner of the map, or bottom left-hand corner, I should say. And hopefully you can see. If not, let me know, and I will add some light to your character.
Yeah, my whole screen. I can see it when I look down on the stream, but I can't see it on the computer screen on mine at all.
Okay, so it's all just black?
Yeah, I have black everywhere on my screen.
Okay.
You might need to zoom out.
Yep.
How I just
Yeah,
did?
maybe.
Yeah, definitely zoom out.
Yeah, I did.
So, yeah, Morviana, you should have 60 feet worth of night vision. So you don't need to add any for your character. Can everybody else?
So I just might not be able to see then.
Oh,
Are you looking at the left corner?
Yeah, bottom left corner is where you are.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Can you see now? You should be able to see your character in at least 60 feet in front of you.
Yeah, that looks about right now.
Okay. So, as you move into the square, you're taking it's been a long, like I said, it's been a long day. You're heading back towards your home here in Waterdeep, and you're taking a shortcut through Cathedral Square. So you should all have control over your characters, and Morviana, you also control Reese. So you can go ahead and use your movement to move up into the square area. Let me know if you can't move it.
Oops, nope, I cannot.
Remy is good. Zokral's good. Alia's good. Mariana's good. Meldry, can you move your character? Alright, good. Alright, so as you move into the Cathedral Square, this dark figure looms up ahead of you, wearing shiny black cloaks and deep, faceless scowls. You hear, not through your ears, but more a voice inside your head. It says, "Tell us where the gift is, and you shall live." The voice is low and toneless. It is heard with the mind rather than the ears. Tell us where the gift is, and you shall live. The voice is more insistent this time, and the cloaked figures shuffle in a way that is both impatient and menacing. What do you do?
Do we know what's going on? Like, do we recognize these people?
You do not.
At all?
Does anybody know what gift they're talking about? I have no clue.
I'm having a conversation. Can I send Reese ahead to investigate?
You certainly can.
I'd like to do that.
So, using Reese's movement.
This music is awesome, but badass and terrifying at the same time.
I think that's kind of the point.
Means it's doing its job.
Yes.
How far can he move? I forgot.
Let's see. On the extras tab on your character sheet, you should see Reese there. And you can click on that, and it should have a
50.
speed.
He has 50 feet.
Okay.
Hey,
So you can
Be
move.
fast.
You can move Reese 50 feet if you want.
So that should be up here, right? Looks about right.
I'd like to cast Divine Sense.
Okay. Go for it. As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 5 times per long rest. Alright, so what are you looking for?
I want to look for good and evil in this voice and these people.
You definitely sense a menacing feeling from it. You're not quite sure if it's evil per se, but it's definitely leaning in that direction.
Why do I get the feeling like they're trying to be drowsed?
Okay.
Ellie is just gonna look at these people, and she knows a little bit about GIF from like her backstory and stuff. So she's just gonna turn to them and just be like, I don't think we know what you mean. We're just going home. Whoever it is you're looking for, We don't know them.
Tell us where the gift is, and you shall live.
Well, usually give reside in the astral plane, which is not this. This is the material plane. There's a difference. There's a lot of other planes too, but like I said, we don't know who you're looking for.
No give.
They are here. Give them to us.
I'm really sorry, but we don't know where. And you're pretty spooky.
I'm wondering if Reese should bite one of them.
Going in for it straight out the bat.
What would you like to do?
Well, I mean, Reese is not feeling very good about it, nor am I. I think I really want him to bite them.
Okay. Give me an attack roll for Reese.
Straight up.
He's a cat. Where is his attack?
It should be on that same sheet where you saw the speed for Reese.
Okay.
And if you
The dice is not popping up. There we go. So, attack.
All right. So a bite attack for a 15. Let me see what that does. A 15 just hits. So what is the damage for that one?
What do you mean?
Well, you did your bite attack. How much damage does it do?
First roll is to aim. Second roll is damage. It should be there, or you might be able to click on that 15.
Yeah, it just gives the 15. So you'll need to do the damage side of that.
I actually don't know that one.
Let's see. Let me get into your character sheet really quickly so I can take a look for you. This is the fun of doing teaching moments.
I know.
It's all good. Everybody has to learn sometime.
Exactly. And that's why
Also
it makes
doing it
fun.
with this tech.
Yep. All right. So on the bite attack for your character, for Reese, you clicked the 1d or the 1d20 plus 4. That was your attack. If you look a little bit further down, you'll see a 1d6 plus 2.
Okay.
So go ahead and click that.
1d6. Oh, okay. Now I'm seeing it. Okay.
Yeah, so that's your damage.
There we go.
All right. So
Now we're getting somewhere.
3 points of damage. So, let's see.
Well, we've hit them now.
All right.
Sorry.
And as soon,
no.
as soon as you do that, you hear this voice coming through your head again. But it's not directed at you. It says, keep the weak ones, or the weak one alive for interrogation. Kill the others.
Oh, shit.
And
Okay.
at that point, you see...
Oh, there's more of them. Great.
Yes.
Yay!
Lovely.
You see 3 halfling veterans come stepping out from the cathedral. I
Yeah.
need everyone to give me an initiative roll.
Okay.
All right, let's do this. Yeah, what's
First one of the session.
All right.
All right. So,
I rolled a 21. Nice.
okay.
Oh, really?
Which one do I go for?
So Meldry, you'll go for the 15.
Okay.
Alia gets the 6.
My first roll, and it's a 1,
Morgiana.
because of course it is.
I'll go with the 5.18. Make life a little bit more fun. See, Morvia, or no, you get a 6. I'm not going to do ones for the most part. 5.18. Zokril is 14. And Remy was a 21. All right. So, Remy, you're up first. What would you like to do?
Awesome. I think which one is closest and who wants to kill us. Awesome.
Oh, I'm poor.
I am actually going to cast Moonbeam at the 4th level.
Okay. At which one?
That would be...
If
Can
you-
I target the one closest?
Okay. Yeah, if you want, you can actually ping them. And to do that, you would hold down your left mouse button on the one that you want. So it comes up with that little circle.
Okay.
Also, 3 of you have different shades of pink. That might get confusing.
It's all good. I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
Okay, so Moonbeam is a 2nd level evocation spell. Cast at 4th level. Let's see. So I've got to do a Constitution saving throw of 20.
Good one.
My dice. It's in there somewhere. There it is. All right, so I've got to beat a DC of 20. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's sick. What the fuck, dude?
Let's see. Does he get anything?
Did you see?
Let's see. So that's Constitution. So that's a +1. Yep, that's a fail with a 18. So that does 24 points of radiant damage. All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
I think I'm going to leave it at that right now. Maybe move back a little bit if possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've got your full movement, so.
I just not loads, but you know.
Just enough.
Yep.
Just enough
Okay.
to.
Sounds good. And that was all you wanted to do on your turn?
Yes, please.
All right. So next up is the Mind Flare. So the one that you just struck, he is going to take. Where is it? What is he going to do? He is going to do a Mind Blast at you.
Yeah, that one's joyful.
Awesome.
So let me see if this even works. Mind Flare magically emits a psychic energy, or emits psychic energy in a 60-foot cone. So it means it's going to hit all of you. Pretty sure.
Oh, great.
Let's see.
Except maybe me. I don't know. Right.
Yeah, it's going to hit Zokril, Remy, Alia, and Reese. If it
It's
hits.
gonna try to hit.
Yeah. Each creature in that area must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. So I need all 4 of you, for Zokril, Remy, Alia, and Reese, to give me an intelligence saving throw.
I rolled a 21.
Yep. So.
Ouch.
All
Reese,
right.
no.
So Reese, you
I'm
take.
so sorry I failed you, my boy.
So 48. Where's my D?
He has a -4 intelligence.
Oh no.
Ouch.
I
So that's a D.
do I keep rolling ones? What?
Just not going, Aubrey. You're fired.
Alright, so I'll just do this one. So No, that's a D10. Never mind. Where's my D8? It's in here somewhere. Is this my D8? So many dice. There it is. Alright. Alright, so Alia and Reese, you both take 8 points of psychic damage, and you're stunned for 1 minute.
Oh no!
But at the end of each of your turns, you can repeat that saving throw.
It's a stun, you say?
It's 8 points of psychic damage, and you're stunned.
Just trying to see if I can cure the stun.
Oh, I'm resistant to psychic. Oh my god, wait, give me a second.
Resistant, so that means you
Yeah.
take half as much damage, so you
I
take
take
4
half
points
as much.
instead.
Yes.
Do I take the hit points down?
For Reese, yes. But for Morviana, no.
Alright, so he loses 8.
And that is all he's going to do. Next up is our first veteran. And he's got a speed of... Let me make sure they're all in the right layer. Moving forward.
I forgot to mention it.
Uh-huh.
We can call it a learning curve, but I have an aura of protection at all times whenever anyone around me of 10 feet makes a saving throw. The creature gains a bonus of a +1. I don't know if that would have saved anybody.
Is that a just an innate thing, or is it something you have to cast?
Okay, that should detect good and evil for some reason. It's innate.
Okay.
Starting at 6th level, whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you makes a saving throw, the creature gains the bonus equal to your charisma modifier.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, that +1 wouldn't have helped anyone.
Oh, that's a minimum of 1. My charisma modifier is definitely not a 1. It's a 4.
Was it 5?
So,
Yeah, would a +4 save anyone? Within 10 feet of me. Not everyone's within 10 feet of me.
yeah, so that would have affected Remy and Alia. Not Reese, unfortunately.
Poor Reese.
Yeah, it wouldn't have helped Alia, unfortunately.
Nope.
Let's see.
I'm
Alright.
afraid to die.
So, the first veteran, which is...
It's actually
this guy
30
right here.
feet with my armor, but we can leave
the
it alone.
tunnel's gone.
Yep.
My armor
Okay.
extends it, so it's good to know. It's good to know. Oh, so many things. So many things.
So many
I'm one of the
things.
people playing a new class. Forgive me.
It's all good.
All good. So, veteran number 1, he's going to move his full movement, and he's going to get down to... He's going to get down to here. And that's his movement. And then he's going to take a heavy crossbow attack at Alia. Because you're kind of the closest other than Reese.
Yep.
Alright, so that is... Where's my D20?
Surviving.
Does
Not a good
a
vibe, but it's a vibe.
does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay. So that's his turn. Meldry, what would you like to do?
Let's see. I got a walking speed of 30 foot. Let's see. I can get to there. If I go here, I can miss everyone. Although, pardon me. Let's see how far to go. Ooh, I can use that, maybe. So let's see. I'm gonna move my entire 30-foot radius
Okay.
to here. Not sure where though. So here.
Okay.
That was there-ish.
Yep. So right there.
Boink.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt.
Ooh, sounds like fun.
How do I roll this?
So on your character sheet, you should see, or on the spells page of your character sheet, you should see the spell. And you can just click that cast button that's right next to the spell's name.
Find it.
All right. So let's see. That would be a 16. Just misses.
No.
Darn it.
Just misses.
By 1, I'm guessing.
All right. Did you want to do anything for your bonus action?
What can I do for my bonus action? Let's see. Oh, golly. Actions. Bonus action, let's see. Oh, I can use my Dragon's Breath as a bonus action, apparently. What's that do? Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath. Where is that?
Dragon's Breath is actually an action, so it's not a bonus action.
It's under my bonus actions, apparently.
Oh, it might be because she's a dragonborn.
No. I see it under
something. I don't know.
actions. It's under your actions.
I go into my tab of bonus action and I can see actions in combat and then spells.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So if you click on your actions tab, underneath the initial actions and attacks, you got actions in combat and then breath weapons, and then a little bit further down you've got your bonus actions. So for your bonus actions, you can cast a spell, being Shield of Faith. Oh, wait a minute. No, actually you do. Yeah, you can. That is my mistake. So yeah, go ahead and cast your Dragon's Breath if you want. It's got a range of 15 feet in a cone.
That won't get anyone though, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately.
What does lightning will do? Let's see. Oh, that's within 15 feet.
Yeah, so on your spells page, anything that says 1BA would be a bonus action.
Okay. Let's see, what can I do? What's Mind Spike? Sounds interesting, but not bonus action. I don't know.
And if you choose not to, you don't have to use your bonus action. Just going to throw that out there, if you don't want to.
Oh, pardon me. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything else, I think.
Okay. Sounds good. In that case, we will move over to Mind Flayer number 2. Let's see, what's he gonna do? He is actually going to use his movement. And get right up here next to Reese.
Leave the poor putty cat alone, you bully.
And he's going to take a short sword attack against Reese.
No.
Stabby, stabby.
Does a 15 hit Reese?
I'm 17.
Let's see. So on Reese's sheet, his armor class is 17.
Yeah.
So, let me see. Make sure I did it right. Yep.
I don't think it hit.
Yep, so 15 will not hit.
Woohoo!
So Reese got lucky on that one.
Woo! He wasted one of his 9 lives right there. Oh.
Yeah. And then next
Is
up,
it bad? I
Yeah,
really want one of these guys just to stab themselves in the foot from missing so badly. That'd be freaking hilarious.
next up
They're like,
is...
shouldn't have sent him from the get.
Yep. So next up is Mind Flayer number 3. He's going to move up very close to his other friend over here. And he is going to take a heavy crossbow attack against... Or actually, make sure I'm doing that right. Let's see, what is he going to do? That's within 5 feet. Nope. He's going to do a Mind Blast against... Let's see. So 60 feet... Oh, from where you're standing, Morviana, you just squeaked out of this. Everyone else, I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Everyone that's within 30 feet of me gets a +4.
Yes.
So I have to roll one for Reese?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
So you can just roll a d20 and then add the intelligence modifier
God
for Reese.
fucking damn it.
So with the +4, thank you, Zokril.
Yeah.
27.
Okay.
Is it bad? I
Remy.
really don't want to roll this because it's a -1.
Remy's good. Reese. All right. Meldry.
Got a 14.
I think my roll is not showing up for some reason.
Zokril.
I do not get the bonus. Only everyone else does.
It's good because you're not going to need it anyways.
Just for clarification. If I go unconscious, though, the aura goes away.
Awesome. So
Need-
don't let
needless
the
to
paladin
say.
go down.
Yeah, for some reason my roll is not showing up, but that's a 16, and I imagine plus the 4.
Sometimes if you click on the numbers, it won't show up, but you got to click on like the actual B.
Mm-hmm.
Because
So does
I
that mean they've
rolled,
got 18?
Yeah.
30 feet. Yeah.
so do you
So,
want me to roll again, or should I just take the one that is in beyond?
yeah, go ahead and try rolling again.
Okay.
If it doesn't go through the second time, just tell me the number.
Come on. Be high.
Come on, what's wrong? Why are we not rolling? What is?
Not too worried
going
about
on?
her. She takes half the damage anyway.
Yeah, but I don't want to be stunned. Let me try something.
You're already stunned.
I
There
know.
it is.
There we go.
So you got 16.
So
right?
18.
Yep.
No, 16.
16.
Oh, I
Yes.
can't count.
So, Remy. So, Remy, Meldry, Zokril, and Alia. You all succeeded on your saving throw. Reese, however, takes 18 points of damage. Of psychic damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damn.
What is Reese's health pool?
He's getting low really quickly. Let's say that.
Okay.
I'm a horrible
Okay.
person right now.
I have cure wounds.
It's all good. Healers, don't waste a spell slot. You're a damage dealer.
And you've all got a lot of health potions too. Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah.
Healing is my specialty.
Yes.
Yes. Speaking of which, stay Reese.
Oh, speaking of which, it's my turn, isn't it?
It is your turn.
It is your turn.
Go, Zorko, go,
Bad mommy
Zorko.
syndrome.
All right. I'm definitely going to move forward
Okay.
to here. Come on. That's good enough. Okay.
Hello. Do you want to hug?
Let's see. Is lay on hands an action or bonus action?
Is it your paladin pool? Because I think that's a bonus.
It is not a bonus. It's an action. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to, as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast it right here.
Okay.
Yeah. You shall not pass.
Does a 28 hit?
Yeah.
And I'm hitting.
think it would.
I'm hitting this one,
Okay.
not the one directly in front.
And you said you were putting your thing right there?
Spiritual. Yes, my
Okay.
spiritual weapon.
So that little purple thing right there is your spiritual weapon.
Beautiful.
And you said you were hitting this one? It might help if I actually put this one right here.
This one down here.
That one down there. All right. So that was.
I just thought it'd be better to go for the one that's in your personal bubble.
So what's the damage on that one?
Paladin.
6 damage. Within range, last, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Okay. So
Mm.
that's 6 damage.
And Zokral's spiritual weapon looks like a giant burning sun.
Ooh,
I love it. Cool.
Okay.
cool and badass and terrifying.
So that was my bonus action.
Okay.
How many?
For my action, I'm gonna reach over to little Reese here.
Yeah.
Any number.
Behind number.
Let's see. I have a lot of healing options. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Oh no, take your time.
All good.
I know he took quite a bit of damage, so
He did.
he's probably a good one.
26.
He's got 30 health points left out of 56.
Meta. Ouch. Where are my spells? Oh, that's a whole separate sheet here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
There they are.
There they are.
I remember
Pardon me.
going through all of that too.
So let me just make it simple,
Okay.
and I'll just use the healing pool. So I'll lay on hands, and let's do 25.
Okay. So Reese can heal 25 hit points.
You're the best.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
No.
Okay.
No. And then just for reference as a question, that does end my turn, but just as a question, this oh, I have another attack actually. Oh well. Does it count for flanking?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. And then that's all.
Okay, and I gave you control of that spiritual weapon, so you can move it around as needed.
Cool.
Okay, so next up is veteran number 2. Let's see, he is going to, let me see what his movement is. He's going to move over to there. He's going to move there, and he's going to take a crossbow shot at Alia, because you're really the only one he can see from that vantage point.
It's fine. I'm here to protect the sparkly pink bunny. That's all I need to do in life.
Good call. Good call.
Does a
Sparkly
20
pink bunny.
hit?
When it hits, yes.
Alrighty.
Ow.
So that's 1d10. And that is 3 points of piercing damage.
Do I get to make a saving throw when I take damage for the stun or no?
For which?
Because I'm still stunned from the first time.
Yes, you do. At the end of your turn, you get to do another saving throw.
Alright.
That is his
Oh,
turn.
I think she's asking, does the damage pull her out of the stun or give her an opportunity to be unstunned?
I don't believe it pulls you out. So let me check that just to make sure. Yeah.
Or give it a chance.
Yeah, a creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn, adding the effect on itself on its success. So yeah, you have to succeed on the save. All right. So next up is veteran number 3.
Save you.
Okay.
He's gonna come to right there. And he is actually not going to do anything. He's just going to move there.
Okay.
So you're just moving with the heck of it.
Yeah. All right. So Alia, you are currently stunned. Is there anything you can do aside from the saving throw?
Nope. But if I fail this one, I can use a key point to reroll it. So let's see.
Yes. So, unfortunately,
That's a 7.
7
So
does not.
yes, I would like to use a key point and try and re-roll that.
Go for it.
Or do you want me to just take the second one?
It's up to you.
I mean, the second one is a 20.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take the second one.
Okay, so you are no longer stunned, and that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
All right, Morviana.
It's a 24. She still gets the 4 bonus
Yep.
for the saves.
Nice.
Yep.
Stick close to me. I got you.
Morviana, what would you like to do?
Well, for starters, I'd like to move about 30 feet.
Okay.
I would like to say here. I forgot how to check the footage again. How do you check the footage?
On the left side of your Roll20, you've got that little column of icons.
Uh-huh.
You've got one that looks like a circle with a line sticking out the top of it. Yep.
Mhm.
And you can click on that, and then from your character, drag out and you'll see that, like Zokril is doing right now, it pops up the footage. So
Okay.
So you actually started back here, I believe.
That was 20 feet.
Yeah,
So
so you
I
got another
need
10,
about
or however much you've got left.
15. But I'm gonna go here.
You can also take the dash action and move your movement again, but you wouldn't have an action or an attack.
Yeah, no, I have a plan
Choose
here.
to.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oops. Go here. I have my eye on Reese, but he's looking okay thanks to our friend.
Mm-hmm. And you can move. You
um,
can also move Reese on your turn.
Okay. So, I'm going to call Reese back. I believe I can move him. And I'm going to cast.
And just so you know, Reese does take an opportunity attack from moving away from this mind flare.
Does he?
Yes.
That's good because that means he can't
Don't worry,
do it on anyone else.
He's safe next to me. You can leave him there.
So
Oh, I figured, but just
yeah.
it's just instinctual for me to pull him back. Whenever I can.
They get a free hit on him though if you
Yeah.
move him.
Yeah. So that's an opportunity attack. So the mind flare is going to use his tentacles.
Yeah.
And does an 11 hit Reese?
No,
Reese is safe.
it's nothing to worry about. I'm fixing mommy's bad mistake.
Can I use my reaction?
No.
When it
Not an opportunity attack.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I am then going to attack. Like to attack the two guys, one of the two guys down here, over here, the one that, forget which one. How do you do the...
Press and hold the left.
Yes.
You gotta make sure to go back up and select that mouse though
Yeah.
at the top.
Yeah. Choose a little arrow pointer.
I'd like to attack this one right here. Oh, it's not doing it.
You have the wrong
Oh.
tool selected.
Yeah.
You gotta select the mouse button up there.
I like to move.
On that little column of icons on the
Yeah,
left,
select
choose
move.
the one that looks like a mouse pointer.
Yeah, it's called
Little
select
arrow.
move.
Well, it's not working for me at all. Okay. So, I'd like to attack that one. Yep, that's the one I want to attack.
Okay.
With my longbow.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the attack. Oh yeah, 24 definitely hits. So that's 9 points of piercing damage plus the Hunter's Mark. So that is a total of 10 points of damage. All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
You have action surge?
I don't think I can do anything else at this time.
Might have a second attack because you're like a fighty thing.
Do I?
You might when you go to actions, it says attacks per action, and then there should be a number at the very top.
I have +3 bonus to attack.
No, up there.
Yeah, you've got
There's,
2 attacks. So if you click on the Actions tab, right at the very top it should say in red letters Actions, and then attacks per action 2.
Oh.
So you get 2 attacks.
Okay.
You can attack
So, I want to shoot him again.
Okay.
These high-level characters.
Yep, gotta love them.
I didn't expect that either. I'm like, oh, I got this.
I was like, wait a minute. I remember us looking at it and going, oh yeah, we're the damage dealers. You have an extra attack.
Yeah, I know. Now I remember. I'm like, oh crap, I had this locked.
So, with a 28, you definitely hit. And so that's 15 points of damage, piercing damage, including the Hunter's Mark. All right. I think that's it for your turn, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're good now.
Cool.
Yeah, that was bonus and 2 actions.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we're back to Remy. What would you like to do?
I am going to move my moonbeam to this dude right here.
Okay.
So he has to make his con save.
That was a DC 20, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one's not going to do it.
Yeah. I like that roll.
Yeah.
Such a vicious bunny folk.
I know.
One with rabies.
Okay.
Tome, cut me off.
What's the damage on the moonbeam?
Kind of coming down from the sky though, so.
Oh, there we go.
23 damage.
Ooh, ouch. That's going to hurt.
Ouchies.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use Balm of the Sum of Court. I'm going to use 3 of my dice. Okay, so I'm going to roll 3d6. Okay, and I'm going to heal Alia for 8 points of health, and you also get 3 temporary hit points too.
Nice. I think you're muted.
Am I muted?
Yep.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, I was just being very squeaky. I'm sorry.
All good. Okay. So, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn, Remy?
No, I think I'm okay where I am as well. Thank you very much.
All right. So next we're back to the lead Mind Flayer. Let's see. He is actually going to stay where he is and just kind of watch. He's not going to do anything else. So
Okay.
Next up is our veteran number 1. This one right here. He is going to move up next to Zokril and use his longsword against you. Does an 18 hit?
No, it does not.
All right. Gotta love those high-level characters with those huge ACs.
And fancy armor.
Exactly. Okay, so that's his action. Next up is Meldry. What would you like to do?
This one and this one have been hit a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
So, so with Cloud of Daggers, can I make it around a certain monster character?
Let's see. Cloud of Daggers. Let me see, what does it say? Da-da-da. Is anyone's going to be in there? Alright. Look here. Cloud of Daggers. Where are you? There you are. Alright, so you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side. Centered on a point you choose within range. So yeah, within 60 feet, you can place that cloud of daggers. So
So I'm probably going to place it like right in between them, these two.
Okay. So it's a 5-foot cube. So you're going to place it right here where the little purple thingy is?
I guess so, because they're literally right between right between them.
Okay. Sounds good. So go ahead and cast that spell.
I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
Okay, so yeah, scroll down to the 4th level and cast it from there.
So I have to select 4th level, and then cast it from the.
So on your spells page, you've got it's separated into spell levels: first level, second level, third level, and 4th level. So scroll down to 4th level and click on Cloud of Daggers from there.
Oh right, that's what I do it. trying to do it from 2nd level was like.
All right, cast at 4th level. So within 5 feet, both of these guys take 21 points of damage. Ouch.
Nice.
Boom. I've always wanted to do that. Yes, I killed one of them.
One mind player is down for the count.
Yes.
All right.
Hi, bitch.
Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn? You still got your movement and your bonus action.
I'm going to let's see. So if I literally walk over this guy's corpse and go to here, except that one. Go to here. Let's see. From here, would be awesome. So I'm going to use my bonus action, Dragon's Breath. And I'm going to cast that at 7th level. Because I want to kill these mofos.
Okay, so it comes out in a 15-foot cone.
Let's see. So if I position myself correctly, so if I put myself here-ish, wait, that's the right one. Myself here-ish. Would that get them both? Yes, it would.
Well, to get that, you'd have to be standing where Zolkril is currently standing.
So if I stand here, would it still get them?
You could get one or the other. If you aimed in this direction, you would get Zolkril and the veteran as well.
Which I don't want to do because that'll be a bit. So let's see. I want to go for these two.
Okay.
Hit me, it's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, if you want to position like right there, you'd be able to get both of those.
Since Zolkril is egging Meldry on, she's gonna go screw it in her head and just go yeet and let one rip.
Okay.
That sounds so wrong. Does that roll? I did not have the bleep. What's that? Is that rolling?
So
Oh, of course. Having to choose damage type.
Yeah, you have to actually cast it.
yeah. Yeah. So,
Since I'm a fire dragon,
you cast
wouldn't
fire
it be
damage.
best to be fire?
Yep. Yeah. You've already got fire damage already set up.
Boop.
All right. Cast at 7th level. Wow. That's gonna hurt.
Boom.
So I've got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's dexterity.
Oh, goody.
Oh, Sully's.
Okay, I get advantage.
Probably.
Yep. So the 18.
You succeed anyway.
Your 18 definitely succeeds. Because
Boom.
you're aiming it to hit both the veteran and the mind flayer?
Yeah.
Okay. So the mind flayer fails.
Yes.
And then the veteran also fails.
Yes.
So they take how much damage?
34.
34 damage.
Oh, wow. Okay. So mind flayer.
Yeah, like
number
I said,
2.
Mel is a badass.
Yeah. And then that was veteran number 1, I believe.
Boom.
Yep. So veteran number 1 also
Told you
takes
I could take it.
34.
Sizzle,
Ooh.
sizzle.
Ouch. Got some crispy critters now.
Perfect, crisp.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Nope. Not much I can do.
All right. Next up is the mind flayer you just hit. He is going to take. Let's see. He's going to use his tentacles on you.
And I'm going to use a reaction.
Well, let me see if it actually hits first before you use your reaction.
Yeah. Let's see if it hits first.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
All right.
So my reactions are shield, absorb elements, or opportunity attack.
I also have a reaction.
So that's 17 points of psychic damage.
I have a
And-
shield I can use for my reaction
Okay.
to block it.
Okay. So shield gives you how much?
+5 to your AC, I believe.
Yeah.
How do I?
I don't know your AC.
So I got a 17 for armor class. So that goes
Yeah. So
18, 19, 20, 22, 23,
22.
24. No,
Well,
22. No,
Sick.
24.
is shield a spell?
Shield is.
I think so.
Yeah. So it's one reaction. So you go ahead and cast that shield.
Boop.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So
Okay,
17 plus 5. And I'm trying to remember what I said.
That's still at 22.
Yeah.
Still
Yeah, 22.
So it still hits, unfortunately. So that was. I'm trying to remember how much I got. It's 9 plus 4.
17 damage.
Was it 15?
17.
17.
Mm.
So 17 points of psychic damage.
Ouch.
And if the target is medium or smaller. And you
Oh wow,
are
I got a lot.
grappled.
I've got so much health. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Whoops.
So I also need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Did that roll? I did not click the right thing.
Okay, so 16. You are fine. You're not grappled.
Yes.
Does a 17 hit?
And you're doing the sentinel action. A
Yeah, the reaction.
17 does hit.
Do we
Hey.
both have Sentinel?
Ready for this? So it's going to take this.
Ow.
It's just going to be one-handed. So it'll be 19.
Whoa.
That is beautiful right there. Can I just
Because
say?
that extra radiant damage and the fire and all that.
Jabby jab, stab, stab, stab.
Oh my goodness.
He did.
He did.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Go straight for his system.
I just read the special ability on this trident. You gave me a dragoon trident?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. I'm so geeky right now.
Yeah, I tried to pick upgraded equipment for your attuned items that I thought would really fit your characters. Okay, so Zokril, it's your turn now.
Oh, is it?
It is.
Okay. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to move this to here
Okay.
and
Nice.
zap that guy.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, can I try for it?
Let me just click on the damage.
Yes.
It's wanting me to actually cast it. Oh, here it is.
So 5 points of
1d8.
damage.
Hold on, that's not with my modifier. Modifier is a +4, so it's 9.
Okay. So 9 points of spiritual weapon damage. Got it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go ahead and smack him with my trident.
Okay.
Does a 31 hit?
Do you
It
think,
would.
Just
Like-
barely.
honestly, by
Just a
0.5,
hair. Just tiny little hair.
That's a 31 with a nat 20.
Oh, that's
so you get crit too?
Yeah.
Boom.
That's disgusting.
Holy crap.
Awful.
That is.
Yeah.
I want that trident.
Okay,
Are
So,
you
so
using
how
it?
is total one-handed damage 19 and total critical one-handed damage 13? Are we supposed to add those? Are they not actually totals?
Yeah.
Don't you just-
if you're using it one-handed, your total critical one-hand damage is 13. So that includes the
But the other-
11 plus critical damage of 1 plus other things.
Yeah, the 19 is the damage. The critical, I think, is a
Yeah.
separate roll.
Yeah, that's your
Oh, okay.
19 plus the 13, or the 22
Oh.
plus the 14.
Gotcha.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
so
already have a
19
plan
plus
for my next turn.
So you did
22 damage?
yeah,
Okay. And then I'm going to use another attack.
Oh, we did.
on which
You're
one?
not done?
On which one? Yeah, he's dead.
He's toast.
He did.
Let's come over here to Mr. Mindful Layer.
Total annihilation.
It is what he is, right?
Oh
Yep.
my gosh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Does a 28 hit?
You know what? I think it's gonna miss. No, of course it is.
19
This is
damage.
insane.
All right, so 19 points of damage. All right.
And this isn't the weapon necessarily, like the weapon's great, but there's also like radiant damage for just being the paladin that I am.
Yeah.
happening.
Exactly.
So it's a great trident on top of
Overpowered. Just like, nope, not today. Nope, not today.
Yeah, my AC is 24.
Yeah. So is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna move backward just a bit. I'll take that opportunity of attack. That's fine.
Okay.
Go to right there.
Let's see. Yep, that's a fail on the opportunity attack. He's definitely not going to hit your AC.
Like, can
It's not
he?
happening.
Except for, like, maybe a nat 20. Like, can he?
Yeah.
Everybody flies to you. You just flick them off.
Let's see, wait a minute. Yeah, because
I already have a plan for my next turn.
I've
How
got
about that?
a +7 on my tentacles attack for that, and even 7 on top of the 16 still doesn't hit your 24.
Nope.
Nope.
So our paladins kind of
Yeah,
broke.
you'd have to
it.
roll a 17 or higher to hit me.
Yeah, exactly.
Paladins are just like that.
All right. So was that the end of
Yeah.
your turn?
Just paladin.
We are okay.
Smash.
Was that the end of your turn?
Oh, yes, that was movement bonus and 2 actions, so
All right.
we're good.
Wait, how much damage did I take again last time?
You did 17.
17
Oh, yeah,
points of damage.
Yeah.
I forgot to put the damage on.
Yep. All good.
I took 17 damage
Uh-huh.
out of... Wait, why is it not putting in? Out of my 107 hit points.
Yep.
That's cute.
Why can't I type
Says
in
the
my...
paladin. Let's
my-
not start
I can't
comparing
Yeah.
fools.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So next up is
I'm with Remy.
next up is this
Technical
veteran up
difficulties.
here. He's
Oh,
going
Lord.
to take his another crossbow attack against.
I can't give myself damage.
Hmm.
My sheet broke. I'm
Uh,
trying to type in my damage, but it's not like actually
you-
doing
you-
anything.
You can probably just hit refresh on your page.
Mm.
Okie dokes.
And then try again.
Nope, it's not doing anything.
Did you
broken.
click the damage button? Did you put your the 17 in and then you
No,
some
this is
damage?
not doing anything. I'm
Okay.
pressing 1 with the box selectors. I'm not
I'll go
going
ahead
in.
and, I can go ahead and put it in there for you.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and
That'd be helpful.
just hit refresh on your page again, and you should see 90 out of 107 now. Good. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So veteran, he's going to take another crossbow attack at Alia.
Do
Oh,
it.
they really don't like you, Alia.
You're just the closest one that he can see.
Wait,
It's
did
okay.
did we say that 19 plus 13 was 22, or was that just me who said that?
No, you just said you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was
Either
like,
way, the
we
19
didn't-
did it.
I didn't carry a 1 there.
Yeah. With that one. With that veteran, you didn't even need to worry about the extra critical because the 19
Well, fair
did.
enough.
He only had
over
15 hit
now.
points. Yeah, he
You
only had
just
15.
annihilated.
All right, so crossbow attack against Alia. Does a 15 hit?
Miss.
Miss? Fine, I'll keep going.
I assume I can't, because it didn't hit me, I can't use my deflect missiles.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So this veteran, he's going to move in right next to Zokril and use a longsword attack against Zokril. And an 18 does not hit, so we're going to keep going. It's like I don't even have to think about that one anymore. So, Alia, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Finally! I get to beat the shit out of this fucking guy who keeps
Exactly.
just shooting crossbows at me. I'm just gonna shake my head and
Crossbows
just
at
be
you.
like, and just
Laugh.
rush over there.
Yep. Lay the smack
And-
down.
Yes, I am going to attack him with my unarmed strike.
Okay.
That's one of them.
Might him in the ball sack.
It's 16
Is it
just
16?
misses.
No.
All right. Okay. Or do you want me to use the other roll again?
Let's see.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
'cause
roll
you've-
again.
Yeah, you've got 2 actions. And
Oh,
that,
that
yeah,
is a
that,
natural 20, isn't it?
that's going to do some damage.
That is going to do some damage.
We need like a noise for nat 20s.
So
Drop
it's-
that in the suggestion
Automatically
box.
just
Yep, so if you click that little pink button that says click,
Click, click, click, click, click, click. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
So that is 15 points of damage.
Intelligence. What? I didn't do an intelligence save. What the fuck?
Maybe it's from the last time when it didn't come
It could
through.
be.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yep, there's the
because
second
we're
one.
beyond
There's
knowing
the
a
second
bunch of-
one.
That is late as hell.
Here they come.
I am so sorry.
They're rolling
Oh my
in.
God.
It's all good.
You rolled 2 nat 20s on that last one. You see that?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Now they're all coming through.
You were trying.
Yeah, you were really trying to get out of that stun.
So 8 plus 7,
15
That's
points
15.
of damage.
15 points of damage, and then I'm going to.
You still got your
I
bonus
mean,
action.
how's he looking?
He's still looking pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows for 2 more attacks.
Okay.
You really don't like this guy.
No, he keeps shooting at me. No, I don't.
He's been shooting her for so long.
Really? Yeah.
20? Does a 20 hit?
20 does hit.
Boom.
I'm gonna roll damage.
Because a 20 hit. Oh, it's a dirty.
It's a dirty 20, yeah.
Okay. So what's the damage for that 20?
Wow, it isn't rolling. Maybe my internet's just really shitty, but let's go. Again.
And then it rolls all together. Like,
There it is. So
9.
9 points on that one.
Yep. And another one.
28 also hits.
noise.
Just a fury of punches.
Seriously.
Yes, just so many punches.
Punch him where the sun don't shine.
With an
11
11 points. of
points of
You
damage.
really did 35 points of damage in one turn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So is there anything else you would like to do on your turn, Alia?
No, that's it.
All right. Moving down to Morviana. What would you like to do?
Well, since my friend over there annihilated all my plans with a huge smackdown, I'm going to. I'm gonna come over here, and Reese is gonna come with me. He's
Okay.
gonna come over here. And I'm going to shoot this fucker over here.
Which one?
I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay, Mind Flayer. The only
And I
one
still
standing.
have my hunter's mark going, too,
Yes.
by the way. Come on, load. I hit it. Come on. There we go.
Yeah, 31's definitely going to hit.
Okay, cool. And,
You
sure?
So that's 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool.
You still get your second attack and your bonus action.
For my second attack, am I able to hit this guy?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to hit him.
Okay.
You're gonna take her sweet revenge for her?
I'm just helping out because she's right next to him. Just, you know, I'm kind of tired of her getting beat up.
She just hit him 4 times.
Yeah, they got a substantial amount of damage.
Yeah. A 19 does hit.
Cool.
So that is 9 points of damage against the veteran.
And bonus action. I'm gonna hold Reese back. I don't see any bonus actions I want to use
Okay.
at this time. So that I think that will conclude my turn.
All right. And we are back to the top with Remy.
Hi. So can I ask how long has passed since 2 turns ago when I cast Moonbeam?
Since 2 turns ago, that'll be a whole
Yes.
12 seconds. Each round is 6 seconds.
So amazing. So Moonbeam's still up.
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to shout over to Alia and ask, do you want any help or should I let you kill him yourself?
I am doing amazingly, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Got you. I understand. So I'm going to move my Moonbeam to this guy right here in
Okay.
front of Zokril.
Got it.
And yeah, I think I'm just going to stay where I am apart from that.
Okay.
Wait to see if he passes his check.
That was DC 20.
Yes.
Let's see. And that was, so you remind me which saving throw it was?
Constitution.
Constitution? Rolled an 18 with a +2.
No.
What?
So
21,
he makes his save.
I think.
Well, he does take
No.
half damage.
Okay, so what's the half damage?
2d10, which is what I will roll now. And that is a 15.
Alrighty. Good solid hit. Alright. And was there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Oh no, I'm just going to stay back here where it's nice and safe.
Okay. Next
Behind
up,
the paladin.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Next up is our last remaining Mind Flayer. Alright. So he is seeing that things are not going his way. So he is going to attempt to plane shift. Let's see.
Can I do anything about it?
That's what I am looking.
Be one of the casters who could, if anything.
Yeah.
Like,
You need
It also depends on what I have too.
Oh, and I didn't take planar bind.
Oh.
Oh well.
Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really say much. Yep, so he's going to use plane shifts.
I don't have any.
Yep. And there's not really anything that can be done about it, unfortunately. So he's just going to vanish.
Bye.
But you still have 2 veterans. Alright, so that veteran's dead. Next up is Meldry. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go behind this guy. Sure that she's not in range.
Mm-hmm.
She is. Let's go back a little bit more. By that much, I think. That should do. I think. I hope. She'll still get hit.
What is it you're trying to do?
I'm going to be doing 2 things.
Okay.
So for my action, I'm going to... What was it again? Oh yeah, I'm going to do my thunder step behind this guy. So I'm going to thunder step behind this guy. So I'm going to go back there.
Okay.
Oh, do that twice.
All good. So it's a DC 16. So is there a particular bit of information we need to know about Thunderstep?
Thunder step. You teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds on each creature within 10 feet of the space you left must take a Constitution save, taking 3d10 thunder damage on a failed save, and half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay.
So no one was in my space. No one was, apart from Reese and this person. Forgot their name.
Okay. So
Zokril.
Yeah.
so Reese and Zokril. So you're doing Thunderstep from here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going behind this guy.
Okay. So within 10 feet would be Reese and Zokril. So both of them would need to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is
Or
a
was it
spell,
different?
yes.
Okay. Reese succeeds.
Zokril
Zokril
doesn't
does
succeed.
not.
I had advantage too.
Ouchies.
Oh, if you had advantage, you should to DC 16.
Oh wait, yeah. With your advantage, you should have saved it.
And how did you have advantage?
I have advantage against spells and magic effects on saves because of my armor.
Got it.
So,
Good to know.
That's your fault.
So your 16 saves then.
I thought it was a 17. That's why I was like,
Well, it's half of 41. That's the first one that got rolled.
So-
But I accidentally rolled the second one.
So
That'll be.
that'd be 20.
I'm gonna find out on the calculator 1 sec.
Okay, so you do 37 points of thunder damage for the thunder step.
41.
41, sorry.
Divide by 2.
Yeah.
20.5 damage.
Yeah, so it'd just be a 20.
Okay.
So we round down. So Zokril and Reese both take 20 points of damage.
Sorry. She just instantly goes. Okay.
Alright. And
And then, for my
then-
bonus action,
let me forget to make sure if the veteran takes it. Oh yeah, the veteran definitely takes all 41 points of damage. Let's see.
Where do you teleport to?
behind him.
All right, and that veteran is looking rough. He's looking really, really rough. So
So let's see.
was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
I'm going to take up to there, back up to there.
Okay, the veteran will get an
then-
opportunity attack.
Okay.
And he's going to use his short sword against you,
Nope.
which does not hit.
And then she's going to use her dragon's breath as a bonus action.
Okay.
Can she do that actually? One second, let's
I
check.
think you used it already.
Yeah, I think it's once per long rest.
It's what's per short rest.
Ah.
So that one's already used.
Okay. Let's see, how do I do this? How do I use Shadow Blade?
Let's see. Shadow Blade. You should be able to just click on it. You weave together threads of shadow to create a sword of solidified gloom in your hand. If the magic sword lasts until the spell ends, it counts as a simple melee weapon with which you are proficient. It deals 2d8 psychic damage on a hit and has the finesse, light, and thrown properties. Let's see. So yeah, you can literally just cast it.
So I can cast it with advantage because he's in darkness. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So technically I revoke my little moving thing to go back towards him. And then I slash at him with my Shadow Blade thing.
Okay.
So how do I roll with advantage?
You can just click the spells button.
Okay. Just
Yeah, just
How do I
cast.
do that?
Yep. And that is a nat 20 for the damage, but it doesn't do anything for the damage side. So that's 21 points of damage.
Nice.
And let's see. All right. And he is down for the count.
Boom.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Not what I can do.
All right. So moving down to Zokrel.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
There's only one left alive, correct?
Only one left alive.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here. I'm going to.
You will have advantage.
How do they look? Are you
Oh, I'm
kind of hurting?
perfectly fine. No, I am
No damage?
absolutely
You good?
golden.
Stand strong. Okay.
I have more HP than when I started.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
And I am going to stand right there and just stand there.
All right.
That's it. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
Grr.
Next up is that veteran. He's looking kind of worried.
With a wink over at her, like, there you go.
He just got some serious smackdown from Alia, so he's gonna take his short sword and do an attack against Alia. And I'm pretty sure that a 15 won't hit.
Nope.
All right, so that's his turn. What would you like to do, Alia?
Well, smack him back, obviously.
Oh, of course.
Advantage.
Obviously, I'm gonna smack him back. Like, you get advantage.
Yeah, 26 will definitely hit.
Whoa.
Oh, you didn't need the advantage.
Nope.
13 points of
13
damage.
points. He is surprisingly still standing.
Another smack.
Yeah, might as well.
It's a 23 to hit.
So describe for me how this smackdown looks.
Oh. How does it look? Well, she ran up there and she started smacking the shit out of him, and so for some reason he's still standing. So she's just going to, see the Asimar come up and wink at her, and she's going to be like, okay. And for the first attack, she's like gonna push him into her so that they can basically hold him, while she just in the last just punch just breaks his jaw basically.
Jeez.
While the other one is holding him.
I like it. So, the way this will play out from your description is that you give him a good shove and he is thrust back into Zokril. Zokril just
I'm
grabs
gonna
his shoulders.
kick him so that there's still damage and stuff.
Yep. So Zokril's holding him. You give him a good kick in the gut. He kind of doubles over in a lot of pain, and then just gets pulled back up to full standing by Zokril. And you just lay the smack down and just back and forth with your hand, saying, "Who's your monk? Who's your monk? Who's your monk? Who's your monk?"
Yes, I love it.
Oh.
And he crumbles out of
She's
shame.
Kind of funny.
She's doing it.
Velcro just drops him like a limp sack of potatoes.
Straight face, no
I'm
smile.
just over here hugging Reese, just like, my poor baby, I'm sorry I failed you.
All right. So you are now out of combat. What would you like to do?
We did it.
I would like to just sit there and take a little rest and hug Reese, because that was not fun.
Remy can see a little bit of something out of the corner of his eye. ever so slightly behind him, I guess. Through an alley.
Over here.
Yeah, about there. There's something there that's catching his attention.
Remy, please, man. Can we not?
But it looks shiny.
No, but here's the thing. Grace already got hurt, and I just got him feeling better, and I don't.
Let's just try and figure out what it was that they were looking for.
Yeah, so
Well,
they were
I'm
looking
kind of
for a
curious.
gift.
Whatever that is.
Can I go to the bodies of the mind flayers and check if they have like anything on them that would give a little bit more information?
Absolutely. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. I'm so good at that. I'm absolutely not. It's a lie. It's a 13.
13 works. So, scattered throughout all of the bodies that are now littering the cathedral square, you find 290 gold.
Wow, they're rich.
130 electrum, and 170 silver.
Okay. Can you say that
They were well off.
again?
290 gold,
290 gold.
I feel like I should be ready.
130 electrum,
Who uses Electrum?
right? And 170
Silver.
silver. Okay.
So, how much
She's
gold was
gonna-
it?
Yeah, she's gonna give it to Zachriel?
Was it 209
Yeah.
gold?
290.
290.
219.
290.
She's just gonna be like,
Oh, goodness sake, my thing's broken. Okay, can you add money in for me, please?
So,
well, we
so that's
need to
the total
distribute
amount?
it first. Yeah, she's just gonna give it to Zachriel and be like, can you just distribute it to everyone?
Certainly.
Thank you.
So there's
It is 58 gold pieces each, 26 electrum pieces each, and 34 silver pieces each.
and someone add that in for me, please, because my thing's still broken.
yeah, I'll
Doesn't
get
even
it.
let me add my currency in.
Yeah, I'll get it for you.
How much Electrum was it?
So,
It is in the chat.
Brilliant, thank you.
Of course.
Thank you.
34.
Mildred then takes his time to look around and see the panther cat. Was it again? Is it a panther?
Panther.
Panther.
I was just checking before. And she, in common, unfortunately, goes, "Kitty!"
Oh,
Okay.
in common.
Yeah.
Reese, unfortunately, because he's very much a mama's boy, jumps and out of reflex growls at you apologetically. Because he's never seen somebody like you before.
And
Oh.
out
He's
of the
not.
out of the shadows behind you, a female figure comes up and
Oh, no.
says, "Are they gone? Please tell me they're gone."
Is who gone? Who are you? Oh my god, what's happening?
I knock an arrow just out of reflex.
That was
I assume they were looking for you then?
that was probably my fault. I think they've been tracking me since I shifted into your world. Nice work, though. What they say about you is clearly true. I suspect the City Watch will be along soon. If we can find somewhere a little safer and maybe more private, I will explain everything.
Why should we be following this strange person that appeared out of nowhere, guys? We should be cautious here.
See, I don't know, but they were obviously after her, and I kind of want to find out why.
I do too. I'm with you, Remy. I really am. But we just got attacked here, and I feel like caution is a little warranted. Can we find middle ground and do a public place?
As long as we're
I'm
away
going to
from
send
here.
a picture of what the shadow monster looks like, by the way, in the Discord.
Yeah, as
Okay.
long as we can get away from here, I'll explain everything. We just need to get somewhere safer.
Well, let's go to a public place like a tavern or something. I could use a drink. I mean, would that be okay with you, Remy? Is that...
Sure.
I could always go for a drink.
Oh, by the way, since she's talking common, she spent one of her chances.
Mm.
And this is where the shadow monster has a hello checking up on her. That's it. You have to do a perception or insight check to see if you see it. See if it appears to you.
Is the tavern okay with you, lady?
I think the nearest tavern's good quarter mile away.
Well, then how about we all ready our weapons, and in case you try to fuck us over, we will give you over. So your story better be convincing.
Surely we're not actually intimidated by this scrawny being, are we? With all the dead bodies we've just left?
No, of course we're not.
Surely we can hear
intimidated.
her out without our weapons drawn. It never makes for good conversation.
I mean, we can just, have some caution. I mean,
Just to make sure
Have
that
more
she,
faith in your strength, my friends.
just to make sure she also tells the truth.
Mm.
agreed.
Fear doesn't specifically lead to truth, though. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Yes, but if experience has taught me is caution is warranted, as sometimes the most harmless-looking creatures can be even the most deadly. So we do need to warrant caution. I won't use the bow, but I will have daggers at the ready.
Appreciate your compromise, my friend. However, I do agree that a safer location is probably better for this conversation.
Yeah, let's go away from all the dead bodies.
Agreed.
I need a drink.
And then she leads you off into
Did we
the dark alleys.
Did we search all of them, or was that
Yes.
just the one?
Yeah, that was all of
Okay.
them.
Okay, cool.
So she leads you off into a safe area, away from the bodies that you have littered the streets with. And once you're to a safe place, she says, "First, what do you know of the Githyanki conflict?"
Can anyone roll a history check?
How much do
Absolutely.
I know about the?
Give me a history check.
Do I get advantage for that or no?
So yeah, the 25 will definitely do it.
Yeah, thanks, Zokril. I have a +0.
And 15 and 21. Yeah, those all three
That's
of
a
those will do it.
natural 20, by the way, because I only have a +1 to.
Exactly.
Two nat 20s.
All right.
We're gonna get an A on this test.
Yep, we're
So-
gonna pass with flying colors.
So let me get back up here a little bit. Where is it? All right. So she tells you that the story of the Gith is rooted in a cruel twist of cosmic fate, inspired by the great leader for whom the race is named. The Gith rose up to overflow the mind flayers that had held them in servitude, basically as slaves. But after they won their freedom, the two factions, the Githzeri and the Githyanki, the two factions disagreed on what kind of civilization they would forge. That disagreement quickly flared into an open hostility, and the two groups distanced themselves from one another to pursue their separate ends. And she tells you that to this very day, the Githyanki and the Githzerai are bitter enemies, each side willing to fight to the death whenever they cross paths. She tells you that she is a Githzerai, and what's known as a Zerth, or a basically a priest of the Githyanki or the Githzerai. And she says, the Githyanki are led by the Lich-Queen, one of the most evil and powerful beings in the multiverse. She says, she is responsible, or the Lich-Queen is responsible for untold misery across many worlds. But despite her great power, there are signs that her physical form is beginning to decay. And this has led to a diminishment of her arcane power. Through his arts, the leader of the Githzerai, being Menyar Ag, learned that the Lich-Queen has devised a scheme to reverse this decline. She has prepared a vessel of flesh to transfer her spirit into. If she can take this new form, she will become more powerful than ever before. Menyar Ag sent me to find you. Your mighty deeds are spoken of even in distant limbo. I need you to journey with me to the Astral Plane, where we will find the vessel of flesh and destroy it, and so save the multiverse. Will you help me?
Absolutely.
That's my job.
Yeah. That sounds like fun.
Typically, my
Fun. It is only our duty. There is evil amidst. Grand evil that only we can help with.
Yes.
Molly just shrugs like,
this is not my typical journey. However, it does sound intriguing.
I welcome
Think about how
any
pretty
help.
the astral sea will be.
Very gray.
Well,
Very
I
murky.
mean, yeah, I'm okay with it.
I thank you for your
When they strike
assistance.
me to be in the front lines, I'm going to be hanging back.
And
I like my distance.
we might have a few moments if you have any questions that you want to ask.
No, I think you covered everything.
So
I
why exactly were these mind flayers after you? Just because of your knowledge, or you have something else?
I'm not exactly sure why they were following me, but I do know that the Illithids, they hate and fear the Gith for our uprising many years ago. So I think they were trying to take me as a slave again.
Do we have any idea on the location of this vessel of flesh, or are we kind of just looking?
I know that it is somewhere in the Astral Plane. Not 100% sure where, though.
Okay.
But once we get there, we
Yeah.
can search for it.
So you don't have a way of finding it?
Not outright, but through his arts, Menyar Ag has found out that a creature called Yin-Yang, spelled Yinggyong, can lead us to the Begotten. I know that Yin-Yang lives in the district of Discards in Tunaroth, which is the Githyanki capital in the Astral Plane.
Oh, but you're Githzerai.
Correct.
So we're going into your enemy's territory.
Unfortunately, yes.
Worse than I.
Okay.
Do you have a way of disguising yourself?
Well, luckily the Githzerai and the Githyanki look very much alike.
Okay.
Are you
So
are you able to deceive them then? Are you quite deceptive?
I can do my best,
Your best will always be good enough.
but stealth would probably be our best ally.
Oh, I am not so quiet.
Yeah, I mean, I can be
distraction,
very
then.
quiet, but when I'm in a killing spree, it do get pretty loud.
Melody definitely is very,
It's gonna
very
jump
quiet.
up and down just a little bit, and then you hear all of the armor that they're wearing clang very loudly.
Yep.
well, I'm sure when we get there, we'll be able to understand our surroundings a little bit more. Hopefully, figure out a better.
I'm concerned about our survival on this venture.
Oh, you're always concerned of our survival. It'll be fine.
It'll be fun.
It will be fun.
It'll be an adventure.
An adventure.
Well, I guess I can go out and meet more friends. So that's worth a look.
Best case scenario, my friend, you'll get to shoot something with your bow. And I know you enjoy that.
Very nice.
There's also the imminent demise of the multiverse if we don't go.
Yeah, that is a big.
Absolutely. We can't have that happening. I
Yeah.
mean, when you put it like that, I mean, it's got a lot of what I like to do. It's just very uncomfortable too.
Oh, Morviana's not a big picture kind of elf.
Oh no! I very much am. I'm just cautious when it comes to unusual territory.
Uh-huh.
If you're
New
being that
territory is a very
cautious,
scary thing.
if you stay that cautious, I'm sure you will also stay alive.
And that has kept me alive.
There you go.
There you go.
So, where's our first port of call?
Our first port of call would be the District of Discards in Tunaroth on the Astral Plane.
And how do we get to the Astral Plane exactly?
It's funny you should ask. I can actually plane shift us there. I do know the sigil sequence of a secret teleportation circle in Tunaroth.
Why, my. Aren't you handy?
I have my tricks.
Shall we depart? This astral plane sounds a little
Should
more
I have
entertaining.
not eaten before this? Am I going to barf?
You got ration?
With that, she starts to wave her hands, and on the ground below you, you start to see sigils starting to form in a circle around you.
Going right now.
And within mere moments, there's a whoosh of air that blows through your hair and kind of shocks you for like half a second. It's not damaging at all. It's just take a breath, and all of a sudden, you are in the District of Discards in Tunaroth. And we're going to take a break right there so you guys can get up and stretch and take a break. Sound good?
So I can empty my contents in a moment. Oh, fine.
All right. So I want to thank our players for this first amazing combat encounter. Can't wait to see what comes next. Well, I know, but you're going to have fun with
smashed, but I feel like it's false sense of security at this point.
it. Yeah, a little bit maybe. So we're going to take a 15-minute break just to kind of give you guys a chance to go to the bathroom, get drinks, get snacks, whatever. And so if you guys want to go ahead and jump out of your chairs and go do that, I'm going to chat with the audience for a little bit while I wait for you to come back.
Okay.
All right, so we'll see you in about 15 minutes. So be back at the 15 minutes to the hour. All right, so on to the audience. I want to thank Brandy for subscribing and for all of the amazing gift subscriptions she just gave us. Oh my gosh, that was so absolutely amazing, Brandy. Thank you so much. We've got more subscribers. We've got more follows. I mean, this is going absolutely amazing. You guys have been great in the chat, and thank you, Dr. Wyvern, for being such a great moderator for us today. Even though I know you're currently working at the same time, so it's been really amazing. And thank you, the Mango Penguin, for your subscription as well. Wanted to make sure I mentioned that. I'm just kind of scrolling up through the chat to see who all we've got today. So we've got so many wonderful viewers that are sticking with us. We've got some amazing patrons, because you guys are our patrons now with all those subscriptions. So I want to thank you so much for that. That is absolutely amazing. See, I'm just going to keep talking because it's only 15 minutes and I don't really need to go to the bathroom at all because I've got my drink right here. So, but I want to thank you guys for all the love that you've been showing us over the last several weeks since we reached our affiliate level, since we were able to open up subscriptions and the emoticons and so many other things. I want to thank you guys for supporting Questlandia. We're having so much fun with this. Oh, thank you, Serotonin. They're amazing. So, yeah, we've got so many great subscribers now because of all these wonderful gift subscriptions. So, I want to say welcome to my Lystra. Let's see, I'm going to name off all the names. Pixie Mick, SideQuest Staff, Mad Ape, Rainbow Whiff, Jessica Hona, Jessica Jurassic Rule, Doran, Pink Provide, Ariel, Alta Mirage. I want to thank all of you because you're all subscribers now because of gift subscriptions. So it's been a really fun adventure, and I'm loving you all so much. Let's see. So I guess now would be a great time to say, if any of you that are currently in chat would like to join us for these games, we have, let's see, we've got the open availability for future Questlandia games. So we play on the 2nd and 4th Fridays of the month. We'll adjust the start times depending on the length of the one-shot game that we're playing. Like today, we moved it down to about 12 o'clock. Had a little technical difficulty, but moved it down to 12 o'clock noon California time because I knew it was going to be a longer game. But if we got a shorter game, we'll move it to a little bit later in the afternoon. But we're going to base those off of who's playing the game and the length of the game. Like today, we have, I believe, 3 different players that are all from Europe. I'm not going to say exactly where because I don't know, and that's their privacy, so I'm not going to spoil that unless they decide they want to say anything. Let's see. But so we adjusted the time as early as we could while still allowing us California people to get a little bit of sleep at night. So they're going to be up really, really late. So I want to thank them so profusely for staying up and enjoying this game with us. Let's see. So if you would like to join in these games, if you click on the Discord button or the Questlandia button on our About page here on Twitch, it'll link you either to our website, to the Questlandia page on our website, where you can read about Questlandia, and then there's a link at the bottom of that page that'll take you over to our Discord, or if you just click our Discord, it'll take you straight to the Discord. And you can just let us know that you would like to join our Questlandia games. There is no experience necessary at all. If we have even one person at the table that has not played that particular game system, meaning Dungeons and Dragons, Warhammer, Pathfinder, Starfinder, Star Wars, Call of Cthulhu, or whatever other game we happen to be playing, if there's even one person at the table, we play it as a beginner-friendly game, meaning we will take as many pauses as necessary to help coach those players, to help them to find all of the enjoyment and the fun that can be found within RPG games. So we invite you to join us. Just let us know in our Discord server if you would like to be part of these games, and we'll get you added to the group. It's a rotating cast, so every time we play a game, it's got the possibility of being a whole new group of people playing. We even have the option of having guest dungeon masters or game masters. Like for our April 9th game, Dr. Wyvern, my wife Amy, she will be a guest dungeon master for a one-shot called Erbil's Fools, which is kind of like an April Fool's themed game. So it'll be my chance to actually play as a character instead of having to lead the game. So it'll be fun. And then, depending on how late this game goes, we may decide to actually split it into a second game. So I'll discuss that with my players, see how they want to handle that. We could, because if it's going to be like a 8-hour game, we can split it into 2 4-hour games, and then play the second half on the fourth Friday in April. If they're up for that, but we can figure that out. See how everyone's feeling as we go through the game, because there's so much more to go in this campaign, in this one shot, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what I can throw at them and they can throw back at me. So it's going to be a ton of fun. So we're looking to get into a little bit of role play here for a little bit, kind of get our players acting and out of the combat mode briefly. And then I'll throw them back into some more combat, and then we'll just keep going that way and see what we can figure out. So there's going to be a lot of twists and turns in this game that they're going to really, really enjoy. And in case you missed it at the beginning, the game that we're playing today is called the Lich-Queen's Begotten. It is available on dmsguild.com, which is dmsguild.com. And it was created and written by M.T. Black, who is a very well-known and very well-respected adventure writer for DM's Guild and Drive-Thru RPG, where you can actually purchase these little one-shot type games or other materials for playing it in your games, or playing on your own one-shots, or adding into your own campaigns. It's a great way to add so much expandability to your game. So I encourage you to go check it out. And then some of the maps that we are playing through today that you will actually see on screen, like this one here, this cathedral scene, and I think the next 5 maps were all designed by dynamicdungeons.com. Their Patreon, they've got a great tool that they have created that allows dungeon masters to create animated maps in a storyboard fashion. So you can create complex dungeons and then just click play on each of them. You get sound effects, animations that play through, different things. Most of the animated ones are primarily geared towards being played on like flat screen TVs, if you're using your TV as your map board instead of like pen and paper or physical terrain. But they do have WebM versions, which you can upload onto sites like Roll20 or Foundry or Forgotten Realm, or not Forgotten Realms, Forge or Fantasy Grounds. That was the other one I was thinking of, and sites like that. The file sizes are a little large, but you can definitely do that. But what we're using today are the static versions of those, which are basically just a JPEG image that you can place in there and do so many fun things with. It's great. It's got a lot of great detail, as you'll see in some of our future maps. The last couple maps that we're going to play through today were designed using the website Incarnate with a K. So it's incarnate.com, which is a great tool for actually building your own maps. These are all JPEG style images, but there's a lot of customizability that you can use to create different atmospheres for the dungeons or cities or regions or complete worlds. So there's a lot of fun things that you can do with that. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else we have. And in case you haven't checked it out already, you can find the link on our About page down below. We also have our own full website now, rpgstorytelling.com. And on the website, you will find a growing assortment of grain prompts, which are our backstory starters for helping you to create fun, intriguing, and in-depth character backstories for your characters that you play in whatever game system you're playing. So it can be, while some of them kind of read like they might be for like specifically Dungeons and Dragons or whatever, I try to write them so that you can take that prompt and apply it to any game system. But back in August, when I originally started RPG storytelling, I was just creating images that I was posting to social media like Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. But now that I've got the full website, what I'm doing is I am actually taking those old images and I'm converting them into actual blog articles, so I can add additional information, make them easier to read, more easy to find extra information for these prompts. So you can find all of those on our website, and I'm constantly adding more. You'll also find all of our YouTube videos linked to our website, so you don't have to go to YouTube. I would love if you went to our YouTube and subscribed there as well, but you can also just go to our website and find the link, find the videos there. And what those videos are all of our live streams. So all of our grain prompts lives, all of our live Q&As, all of our Questlandia games, all of those are being put up onto our YouTube and linked into our website, so you can find those there. Let's see, eventually we're going to have some various templates that I'm going to put up there that'll help to give you like a document that you can actually download to your computer and use that to help create your characters' backstories. So there's a lot of good things that we're doing with our website, and it's starting to really grow. So definitely make sure to check that out. Also make sure to follow us on our socials, which are Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. All of those you can find linked on our About page down below as well. Let's see, what else do we have? So I think that's mostly it. We've got a lot of fun things coming up. A lot of great games coming up through Questlandia. A lot of great grain prompts. Let's see. So many things. Trying to think. And what I'm going to do right now, we still got about 4 or 5 minutes before we jump back into the game. But I'm going to unmute my cast for those that have come back from the break. And I know a couple of you are artists. Would you like to plug your commissions or artwork? Alia, Meldry?
I was talking to my girlfriend.
Oh no! Sorry.
Wait. She says she loves me. I have to say it back.
Okay. So Alia is currently in conversation.
I don't really do commissions because I don't think my art is that good.
Oh, it's
I
beautiful.
can show you some art I've done myself without bases. And if anyone wants a picture done by me, then
Yeah. So I'm going to jump back to the start
I'm done being
page.
gay.
So this character right here, if you see the little ping, that is Meldry's artwork, and then she's also got some that she's got pulled up on her screen, on her Zoom window there. So she does some really adorable artwork that I absolutely love, and we love being able to share it on our Discord server. That is beautiful. Love it. So,
Sorry, art? We were talking about art.
yes. So feel free to talk about your artwork. Gorgeous. I love it. So yeah, Alia, or Arya, go ahead and talk. If you want to, you can talk about your art and your open commissions.
Yeah, sure. My commissions are basically always open, and I do all kinds of things, mostly character design, and mostly like fantasy based. I also like designing props and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my commissions, like I said, are always open. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think but there should be something in the Discord channel. I think my commission sheet should be there.
Yep.
I can make HD skins as well for Minecraft.
Oh, fabulous. So,
I also do tokens and these like character cards that you see in other D&D not podcasts, streams that they have where they like show off all of their stats and stuff like that.
Love it.
I do that too.
Cool.
So,
yeah, I would definitely recommend hopping onto our Discord server for everybody in the chat and checking out our Show Your Artwork or Promote Your Artwork channel. I can't remember what I called it, but yeah, there's some gorgeous artwork in there by several different artists, including Arya, Bex. I think Callum put some in there, and I think Alta Mirage has put some in there as well. I believe Alta Mirage also has some open commissions that they are doing. So definitely check out our artwork and our amazing artists, because we love having them, love being able to promote them. All right, so right now we're just waiting on Remy and Zokril to come back, and then we will jump back into our game.
I'm here.
You're here?
I am
Gonna turn the camera
also in the process, if this is allowed, I don't know.
Please. Go ahead.
I'm also in the process of making a Minecraft roleplay
Oh, very
for
cool.
YouTube.
Very cool. I would love to see that.
Yes. It is still being built, and I still need a lot of characters.
I'm sure
So-
it will come up.
If anyone from the Discord or anyone that wants to join the Discord, shoot me a DM.
Definitely.
If you play Minecraft and you like doing MCYTU role plays, or you know how to help me do it, because I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, so
First time doing this thing.
yeah, so everybody in chat, hop over to our Discord server if you are interested in helping Bex create and build this.
It's a dinosaur role play.
Yeah, so we're gonna
based on one of my many books I've written.
Oh, cool. So yeah.
I've got like 109 different books.
Oh, fun.
oh God.
So
Someone's dying.
over in Discord chat, use the @ and then BEX, and let Bex know that you are interested in joining her in that adventure, as far as helping to get her Minecraft RPG going. I look forward to seeing
This
what
is
comes
one of the
up.
skins I've made.
That
for the
is
roleplay.
absolutely beautiful.
She was fun as anything to make.
Uh-huh.
Not, because I kept messing her up. Because I put the back on the wrong side, so that bit there was I had to flip it because it was all. To be honest, I messed it all up really badly. But I'm new to this whole HD skin making thing. This was also another one of my skins I made.
Beautiful.
And yeah.
Love it. All right. So are we ready to jump back in?
Yep, I have never eaten pizza faster in my life.
I've
I
got
didn't get to finish
boom.
the ice. It was too
Yum.
hot. Yeah.
God,
Yum,
what's
yum.
it?
It's the Papa Murphy's one too. The stuff one.
Yep.
The meat one. Oh, the way to go.
Okay, so having just defeated a small group of Illithid mind flayers and their halfling veteran henchmen, you met a young woman, Githzerai, and she has talked to you about the conflict between the Githzerai and the Githyanki, and the need for going to the Astral Plane to help her deal with this problem. So, with the plane shift spell complete, you arrive in the district of discards within the city of Tunarath in the Astral Plane. What you see... let me change something really quickly. Get rid of that music. What you see... let's see. Go for that one for now. Turn my music down. There we go. No, it's not so loud. Okay, so what you see is a bizarre muddle of buildings lining either side of a narrow, crooked street. It is as if a few dozen styles of architecture have all been mashed together with no consideration for reason or form. Many of the buildings are run down and most look abandoned. And this is what you can see from a small stone shed where the teleportation circle has brought you. So, what would you like to do?
First off, I am hopping out of that portal thingy, and me and Reese, he's coughing up a hairball. I'm barfing. I never want to travel like that again.
Melody just flops onto her back on.
But I quickly dust myself off and I start looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Akril is unaffected.
Yeah. Alia is just kind of patting her back while she's barfing.
Remy's just looking around in awe.
I don't typically barf like that. I just want you to know. Travel's usually not a problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's unsettling.
Yeah, Melody's just lying on her back on the floor with those, like, anime dizzy eyes.
One thing or actually, two things you will immediately notice. The astral void provides natural illumination to the city, roughly equivalent to an overcast day within the world of Faerun. But there is not really any concept of night and day. It's just the same version of illumination throughout the entire city, constantly. The other thing you notice is that gravity seems to feel a little weird. It's not, you're not exactly weightless per se, but you're not exactly normal gravity weight either. It's a little funky.
Ugh.
Melody just refuses to get off the floor. Like, not even.
Like a little lighter? A little heavier?
A little lighter. It's a little lighter. It's almost as if you're experiencing the phenomenon of artificial gravity.
So now everyone feels like Alia feels all the time.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm wobbling a little bit. Trying to get my bearings. This is weird.
Remy is going to realize that we don't actually know this Gith woman's name and is going to say, apologies for the late introductions, but I'm Remy. Who are you?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Janara of Ansareth. And this is Tunarath, the Githyanki capital.
Okay.
Melody's just gonna go into a kind of, we're all going to die.
We're not. We're gonna be fine.
No need.
She says this in Draconic.
Fine.
Yeah, I know, but as a monk, I have the ability to understand all spoken languages and speak it back.
What did she say? I couldn't quite. I don't speak Draconic.
Nothing important. Just being a little bit dramatic.
Okay.
She goes like that.
Well, let me give you a little bit of information about Tunarath. It's called the City of Death, mainly because it's built upon the body of a dead god.
Oh, goodness.
Although some say the god is not quite dead, but merely slumbers.
Oh, goodness.
She then goes, called it in Draconic.
See, I had a bad feeling about this from the start, guys. Told you.
I'll try to not wake up the ancient god then.
That I had. That never works. Every time. I have read all of the books. But
That's
okay,
not
we're
what
here.
We're not here to wake up the ancient god. So,
Remy, please make sure that nobody wakes up the god. I swear, if we wake up the god, we're just
She then says again, we are all going to die.
Yeah.
if there's anyone in this group who I assume would wake up an ancient god, it would be Remy, but
Feeling the trust.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, don't pick on the little cute bunny, okay? No.
I don't pick on him.
It's okay, we're friends.
So,
I can handle a bit of teasing. It's all good.
so I think our first task is to find Yin Yang, but I'm not quite sure where to look.
You didn't come here with a map?
Unfortunately, I don't have a map. There was never one drawn.
Alright, well then how are we going to find our way around?
We need to find a magical creature called Yin Yang in a city in which we do not know.
See, we're off to a great start, aren't we, Remy?
Well, is he someone important? Do people know about him?
Big, small.
Ugly.
Let's see.
Murderous?
An annoyance. She's listing off negative things.
Let's see.
I assume if he's something like a priest, it would be easier to find him in
Yeah.
something like a church.
Yeah, you can definitely ask around. You can talk to various people if you want.
Well, of course, me and Reese are going to sit there and have a conversation, and I'm going to go over to Remy. Of course, I have weaknesses for cute things. Well, I know Remy is deadly, but can't help but think cute.
I'm delightful.
I very, very shyly ask because I am overly too respectful of all things. But I'm really, really wanting to pet your head, but I just don't know how to ask.
Oh, go for it. Remy's gonna put his head down a little bit, but his ears will twitch.
Reese comes over next to me, and he starts licking your head, and then I just can't help but shyly just pat your head.
I'm getting petted by a panther. This is the best day of my life.
I'm just so
Okay,
happy.
but I will stay here all day with this panther and this ranger petting my head. So, guys, right. We need to think of, we should speak to people, right?
Oh, right. We really should. Remy, one thing. This is between us, but anytime you feel tired, Reese says that you can ride him if you want to.
Not gonna scream. Not gonna scream. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I show a rare moment of like a childlike giddiness where I'm not this murderous, shy, creature-loving thing. I'm just like this really happy, giddy little girl. Just like, yeah, I've got my own little buddy.
So,
I feel like that's a little bit patronizing.
Nara, is there a place that maybe possibly you would know of where maybe people gather, or there's like an information center, maybe possibly a library?
Unfortunately, this is my first time here as well.
Hopeful.
Yeah, you do notice.
So we should.
You do notice that the district of discards is fairly lightly populated by non-Githyanki who have created a life for themselves among the rundown buildings and piles of garbage, of which you can see everywhere. some of these piles of discarded items tower as tall as 50 feet. And these are mostly items most of the items are worthless. But there are some useful objects to be found occasionally, but you really have to dig for a while to find anything. But the streets are typically pretty quiet, but you will probably see somebody every 10 minutes or so walking along the streets.
So Remy doesn't know if this is a good idea.
I'm feeling a little uncomfortable too.
Remy's going to go up to a passerby and just say very, very kindly, very, very calm, really sorry to bother you. We don't really know our way around, but we are looking for something. Is there a possibility that you could help us?
And
Reese is behind you, protecting you.
the first person you come up to is what you would guess to be an opportunistic hobgoblin brownsmith by the name of Krakool. He says, what are you trying to get to?
We need to find a creature called Yin Yang.
Name doesn't sound familiar. You could probably try the Shattered Dream. They probably know where you can find them.
But you just said that you didn't know. So what makes you think that the person over there will know if you all are from the same town? Does anybody here know?
The barkeep over at the Shattered Dream, they tend to know a lot. I don't know much, unfortunately. But
the barkeeper. Barkeepers are a wonderful resource for information.
I mean, we can use a drink,
Sometimes
right?
people know.
Plus, we all mentioned drinks earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, let's go have a drink. Let's go talk to this barkeep. I'm down.
okay.
Oh yeah,
You look
just
like
one
you're-
second.
We're all gonna
You
head.
look like you would want to stab him immediately.
Reese wants his milk ale.
So, shall we ask where this alehouse is?
Yes.
To find this barkeep?
Yeah, it's the Shattered Dream is it's a smallish tavern. Last place I saw it was because it tends to move around occasionally, depending on traffic. Last place I saw it, it was in the basement of a crumbling brick tower.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all.
A little shady.
So, weapons it is.
This is a different
Might I
thing.
ask
Things work
why?
differently here.
What was that? I missed what you said, Alia.
Oh, she was just like, this is a different plane. Things work differently here. I'm sure a moving tavern is not out of the ordinary.
I hope not. If we're walking into something and we're not prepared, that's concerning.
All right.
So now we just got to look for a crumbling tower.
Building. Yes.
But yes,
With a basement.
with a basement.
Can we all agree that we don't drink anything that smells funny? Well, too funny. And nothing that has changing colors? Because I think that's bad.
Sure.
I think rules are different here. What if changing colors is a good
It's a
thing?
great thing.
I am sorry, but I am not putting anything that is changing colors.
I think
Okay.
Leia will be our
So,
guide here, right?
Yes. So, and Gennaro says, "I would be happy to lead where I can. I'm not quite sure where we're going, but I'll take lead if you need me to."
That'd be fantastic.
Can I, like, try and basically like jump up and climb up onto like a building that I can see and see if I can find this tower like from an advantage point, basically.
Fantastic idea.
Let's see, the nearest building to you would probably be about 40 feet away. Kind of crumbling, still mostly standing. But yeah, you can certainly try to get up there.
Yeah, I can walk on, what was it? I can walk on vertical surfaces.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just take a running start and just, up there.
All right. And do you need to do any rolls or anything for that?
I don't think I do. It's just a thing I can do. Let me try and find it. Quick healing, full fall, extra attacks, and strike.
Might be in features.
Yeah, that's where I am right now.
Couldn't remember if it needed athletics.
Vertical surfaces and across liquids on your turn without falling during the move.
Okay. Is there a particular amount of... is it just your walking speed?
Yeah, it's just my walking speed.
Okay. Got it. So you can get 55 feet up the building. No problem.
How tall is it?
The building itself is probably... Yeah, I would say probably about 55 feet. Yeah, you can definitely make it to the top.
Cool. I'm just going to take a look around if I see anything that fits the description.
Give me a perception check.
Supposed to be good at those. 28.
Oh, nice. With a nat 20 even. Yeah, you see pretty much about half the city, because there are some buildings that are taller, but you see lots and lots of piles of discarded items, which is how the District of Discards got its name. So there are just hundreds and hundreds of these piles scattered everywhere. But off in the distance, you do see what looks to be a crumbling tower. It's probably about 2 miles away, so it'll take you a little bit to walk there. But another thing that you notice is flying through the sky, you see what looks to be some kind of boat or airship that's just kind of flying through. There's several of these patrolling the area. And some of them will occasionally stop and change directions or just keep flying in a specific direction, just kind of on patrols, really.
Oh, okay. Gonna come down again.
Okay.
Which I can also technically do by just jumping because I have slow fall.
Mm-hmm.
So she's just gonna come down and gonna relate all of the information that she has gathered.
Okay.
About 2 miles.
So that way and flying boats.
Yes.
We already know what travel did to me last time, but
Do you want to get a flying boat?
I guess we don't have a choice now, do we?
You can walk.
But that is also an option. We could walk.
We could.
That
I
would be
worry-
the
I
practical
worry-
option.
I worry that if we take the airship that there's problems, but I also worry that if we walk that there's going to be problems. Either way, we're in a shit position. So either way we go.
I feel like if we try to get an airship, it's going to be a little bit more noticeable.
Yeah.
And you
Possibly.
currently don't have access to an airship.
Yes.
That is true. We have no idea. So, let's
Oh,
walk.
that's fine.
Yes.
All right. So you set off in the direction that Alia saw the tower. What would you like to do?
I don't know.
Are we there? Or
Not
what we
yet.
would
You're
like-
still walking.
Okay.
Can Remy make a perception check? Just to check the general surroundings.
Yeah, I want to do the same thing too.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Awesome. I have advantage on this too. That's nice. Okay, I rolled a 29.
All right. Yep. Yeah, you both did fabulous on those perception checks. Yeah, you see a lot of those same piles of discarded items. You see the occasional person walking up and down the streets. Not very many people. You see a lot of people living, for lack of a better word, they're living in squalor. Like they're kind of on the outcasts of society. That's really bad.
But nothing out of the ordinary. So
No, not
just
so far.
keep walking, I guess.
Except for a couple more of those skiffs patrolling the area.
Yeah.
I don't know, Remy. What do you want to do? I mean,
Well, I guess keep walking. Everything seems fine so far.
yeah. I mean, there's nothing else really going on here, so I mean, we should.
You walk for about another hour and a half or so, and one of these skiffs kind of pulls in overhead and slows way down, and you can see a couple of figures looking over the sides,
Well, shit.
and then they stand back up. It turns a little more in your direction,
Mm.
and then just keeps flying on.
Oh boy.
Okay.
That's not good.
We
I
might
mean, that's not good, is it? That's not good.
we might need to do this a little bit more stealthily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need cover and we need to pull back.
Okay. So,
there's-
so
yeah, I'm
you all want to go stealthily?
We're gonna try.
All right, give me a group stealth check.
Oh boy.
Group stealth.
16. That's sad. This makes me sad.
19. Whew.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh, yes.
So
Luckily,
oh,
it
mine
was
already did it twice.
yeah. Luckily, this was a group stealth check, so you passed. You're mostly stealthy. And you continue on for about another hour or so, winding your way through the streets, generally in the direction of the building that Alia had seen. And you arrive at this crumbling tower. So you know that the Shattered Dream is actually in the basement of this building. So you look around for a few minutes, and you eventually find the set of stairs heading down. And what you see is a basement that is narrow and long, with walls made of raw and dusty brick. Mismatched wooden benches and tables are scattered about the floor, and a solid wooden bar blocks off the far end. There's about 50 people in here, and they completely fill the small room.
I said let's just go head straight for the barkeep.
Does anybody want to hang back and watch the door or anything, or are we feeling okay about this?
Melody works and she can't really signal anybody. Because
Remy could. He can communicate with one of you telepathically, and he's small enough to
Okay.
slip into the crowd if noticed.
Mm-hmm.
So I could hang back by the door.
I can bring you a drink if you want.
Sure.
I have message. I could help you with that. And blend in more because I have a cloak and stuff.
Okay, so Remy and Meldry will hang back around the door
Okay.
just to be safe.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Back to the bar.
as the other three of you head deeper into the bar, the patrons that you see sitting at tables and standing at the bar tend to be a mix of humans, elves, hobgoblins, and even a few tieflings. Most of them are either drinking copper-colored ale from ornate iron mugs or chewing some kind of brown weed.
Oh. Okay. Do we know what it is, or can I find out what it is?
You can certainly ask. Like, ask the barkeep.
I'd like to ask the barkeep what the heck that weird stuff is.
You're talking about the drink or the weed?
The weed.
It's actually called Night Shadow.
That sounds like poison.
Yeah.
So is this something I could get you? Maybe a drink or some of the Night Shadow?
Information, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we'll stick with the information for now.
And what kind of information are you looking for?
We're looking for this creature.
Yin Young.
Yin Yang. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Dorothy.
And she starts to look around really nervously and says, "Who are you? What is your business here?"
Well, we're kind of on an adventure. I'm not usually the person that does the talking. My friend Remy does, but not here at the moment. So, yeah.
We're looking into a particular situation involving and Zakral's going to try and whisper a Lich-Queen.
Why? What do you want with him?
We've heard he can help.
Who are you?
Just adventurers
Hopefully the ones who
passing
end
by.
this issue.
Or that.
And what issue would that be?
I'm going to kind of back off because I'm not liking the questions and where they're going.
And
not
not
getting-
have high deception.
So,
So Zakral, realizing that we're in enemy territory, is going to try and persuade this individual.
Okay.
Well, we heard there are people looking for him to get information out of him so that they can stop some things that are going on, and they shouldn't be stopped, if you know what I mean. So we're making sure that everything is all safe and dandy in the area, and we heard this individual might be in trouble for leaking information that he shouldn't be leaking.
Okay. Give me a persuasion roll.
Come on, roll
Just tell her
high!
to do it!
you can do it! Come on, do it!
Dirty 20?
Okay.
Oh.
I was going to ask for rolling with advantage for all that support.
So she leans in real close, and not much more than a whisper. She says, "Are you here to stop the Lich-Queen and her Begotten?"
Can I make an insight check? To
Yeah,
see
do I...
They
I want
Do I
to.
feel
are
that she
they
wants
want it or they don't want it? Like, you know.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Yeah, because
Yeah, she seems very on the level.
18.
She wants this to happen.
Okay.
So she wants the Lich-Queen to do her Lich-Queen thing and be like super powerful.
No, she wants the Lich-Queen stopped.
Okay.
Gone.
Zakarel is just gonna give a wink and a nod.
Zakarel and Wing.
Am I in view of Remy? Can I see Remy at all? Where I'm at?
Yeah, you should be able to see Remy from there.
I
Really?
look over at Remy and I wink and I nod. We're good.
Okay. Remy will weave his way through the crowd then and dragging Meldry along with him.
Okay. And the barkeep says, okay, so I know where Ying Yong is being held. He was captured very recently, and he's being held at the Bonesaw Bunker. And from last I heard, possibly about to be taken up to see her.
Why?
Because he's leaking information he shouldn't be leaking.
I bother moving. That's like the greatest risk. Everything and anything can go wrong. I think we should get there before they move them.
Yes. Where is the Bonesaw Bunker?
And she gives you the location of the bunker. And she says, I don't know quite why Yingong was arrested, but I do know that he had recently been trying to sell some very valuable information on the black market.
Does this Yin Yang deserve to die, or should we save him?
We gotta save him. He
Yeah.
knows the stuff
Does
that we need to
anyone
know.
deserve to die?
We'll get the information from him and see how easy or honest he is.
I would greatly appreciate any help you can provide. And she slides over 5 of these brown ales.
Zakrel is going to very loudly pick them up and cheers everyone and say, such a long conversation to finally get the ale I'm ordering.
Yeah.
You took all of them? One was mine.
No, just
I was gonna
one,
pick
like,
hers
as
up.
everyone picks them up.
I was like, you like swooped him up and he was like, I'm
Like
ordering.
as we're taking them, very loudly says, hoping to deceive and or persuade anyone that that's what really we were all talking about.
Oh, what
First
great
time on the
drinks! And this is the only reason that we're here.
Drinking party.
Okay.
I pour a little bit in a bowl or something for Reese.
There's
I thought
no
you weren't gonna
bowls.
drink anything.
There's no
Oh,
bowl.
fine. He can just drink out of my mug then. Perfectly fine with me.
I thought you said you weren't gonna drink anything.
Well, Reese told me it was okay. Don't
I mean, technically, she said she wasn't going to drink anything that changed colour. And at this point, Remy is going to cast the cantrip. Shape water. Oh, wait, no, it's water, not ale. Ah, damn. That would have been funny.
Counts.
It should be mostly water. That
You would
DM.
think so.
Oh.
Oh.
So I'm going to try it.
You can always
I'm
try.
gonna try it.
You can
I'm
always
Attempt
try.
to catch shape water to make it change colour.
I don't think that spell changes color. It just shapes
You can
it.
change the water's colour or
Oh, okay.
opacity. But
Okay.
the water must be changed in the same way throughout.
Got it.
So you're changing my ale color there, Remy?
I'm doing nothing of the sort.
Oh, I'm sitting here drinking and I'm having a good time and Reese is having a good time. And this happened. And I spew it out of my nose. And,
Like Violet from the Incredibles.
and Reese does it too at the same time. And do I know that it was Remy? Just like automatically?
I don't know. Give me an insight check.
Oh gosh. Shit.
Mischief.
Mischievous little bunny.
Oh yeah, we're good.
With a 12, you know something was different about it from when you first tasted it, but you're not quite sure what happened. But all of you taste, when you take a drink, if you happen to take a drink, that the flavor combination is not horrible, but it's definitely not the best thing you've ever tasted. It's kind of a mix of cinnamon and orange and
Underage.
and
She's
very many,
underage.
and very many other flavors that you wouldn't necessarily think to put together in a single item. So it's got a very odd taste.
Poison doesn't do anything to me.
Well, considering that I already started drinking it and nothing too bad is happening, I'm just gonna say, fuck it. I'm thirsty. I'm just gonna start chugging this shit, and Reese is gonna start chugging it. We're gonna ask for another drink, and we're...
Oh, don't do that. I will give you mine.
Getting drunk before a prison break. Yes.
Yes, this is D&D.
What? You gotta do it, man.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
No, you are not.
I want to have a little bit of drunkenness, but not too much.
I think it stopped drunkenness.
You're assuming that this liquid is alcoholic? We are not necessarily in our home plane.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't care at the moment because it was tasting too good to me.
So Mordenkainen,
What's your
give me
constitution?
Oh, what was I was supposed to roll something?
a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, where's that at?
Should be top left. on
Yeah,
your character
top
sheet.
left.
Oh, there we go. I was looking at the wrong list.
With a 12.
She's within 30 feet of me.
It's not enough to really get you drunk, but you do feel a little off. Like you're got a good buzz, but it's not enough to get you drunk. It's more just really weird flavors.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up just stop because I'm realizing that we gotta get going here, and maybe me wobbling my way down the road is probably not gonna be the answer because Reese is not gonna be able to carry my funny feeling ass down the road, and he's feeling funny. We're good.
Now that we've made cover and drank this
Thing.
liquid, we should make haste. A life could be at stake.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
right,
we should
yeah.
save him.
My apologies. Yeah.
You good?
I mean, are we
But
ready?
if you start to feel queasy, let us know. Me and Zorkil can cast Lesser Restoration.
Oh, queasy? Me? I never get queasy. I'm good.
All right.
I
So
mean, besides, she barfed everything out when she came here, so I don't think there's a problem with that.
very true. Very true. All right. So you finish off your drinks and you leave the shattered dream, following the directions that Nevara had given you. Nevara was the barkeep, and you walk through the district of discards a little ways, and you see this small building which lies kind of on the boundary between the district of discards and the adjacent military district. This squat brick structure looks grim and impenetrable. There are no windows, and the walls are reinforced by heavy, squared buttresses. A single iron door faces the road. And this is what you see.
Oh boy. Okay.
I can see little to nothing.
I can see, I'm sure, right? Can I...
Is it dark
Uh,
or just a small area?
yeah, you're just in a small room right now.
Mm.
Yeah.
Can we leave the room?
There's nothing in there to loot. It's just empty boxes.
Okay.
Is it free movement?
For the time being,
Okay.
Okay, well now I'm scared, but Remy's just gonna kind of come out here.
I'm going to...
Can I
I'm
try to
behind.
listen?
what was that?
We should be sneaky.
Yeah, can I try to listen for like voices, movement, people?
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too, actually. I'm gonna move up here towards the door because now I can
Okay.
maybe see a little bit more. I'm gonna take Reese with me.
So with 18, you do hear some voices coming from a chamber just inside and to the left. But you don't
There's
currently
something
understand
there.
what they are saying.
So would that
I mean,
be in
technically,
this area?
because language.
They're coming from here and to the left.
Ah, okay, so over here as well. Okay. Right.
I should try and be quiet about
So
this.
can
Yeah.
I send Reese to Remy and have him investigate? More like back here, but that works.
So,
What would I have to roll for him for?
what are you trying to investigate?
Yeah, I'm trying to investigate the area.
Right now, all you see is this little chamber. You can, right in front of you, there's a wooden door. Or right in front of Reese is a wooden door.
Okay.
Your line of sight will change as you move your token.
Mm.
Well, all he's gonna do is sniff at the door. I'm gonna hang back for a moment because I'm being cautious and watching for Remy's cue because he went ahead. I don't want to crowd the area.
Who is the stealthiest?
I
Probably more Viana.
Yeah, actually,
have a +2 on stealth.
I have a +10.
I have a +9.
So I think Alia is currently the best at stealth.
Oh, is the stealth.
Yeah, you're the stealth.
Lose you on
That
it.
depends on how I roll, because I don't know if you noticed, but I'm kind of rolling
That's
like shit.
true.
Yeah.
I have the perfect shirt for that.
Well, we need to do something about this door, so we should check if it's locked.
Yeah, that's why I was sending Reese ahead.
Well, Reese can't really do much. He's just a cat.
Yeah. But I was thinking that maybe Remy could use Reese as a footstool if he needed to get a better look. If he wanted to.
Or someone with a lock-picking kit,
Yes.
Mm.
if it's even locked. And where are there no guards?
Yeah, that.
You know what?
There were voices talking
Yeah.
a little
We
ways
need
away,
to
so-
find out if this door is openable first and foremost. But first, can I check behind us, or is that the way out?
That's the way you just came in.
Awesome.
And
Okay.
you decided to hide in this little closet where you originally started before proceeding further.
So Remy is going to attempt to stealthily check if the door is locked.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Oh, okay.
You got this, Remy. I believe in you.
A 13.
The door is locked.
The door is locked. Okay.
Way is closed.
So does anybody have lockpicking?
I thought I did, but apparently not.
I don't.
Otherwise, I can blast this door.
It would be
I
loud.
did. I took some
Point.
attention.
That would be loud. Okay.
Can I look for something that might be useful in the room that we're in?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Give me an
Yeah,
investigation
like-
check.
Maybe it's gonna be something real stupid and we're gonna find the keys.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Secret passage.
Yeah.
Okay. So with a 12, you don't find keys, but you do find a small piece of metal that you think might work.
Okay.
Let's see.
Go out. Come up to the door. And just be
I
like,
could try and roll investigation as well. See what
If
roll
we've
you can
got-
find.
If we've got the metal, what we need is someone with sleight of hand.
Oh,
I have sleight of hand.
Could use his claws.
I have +2 in sleight of hand.
I also have +2. Anyone with higher than a +2?
What's that under?
+5.
Under skills, sleight of hand.
It's in
Yeah,
the
I had,
deck.
I had a feeling the sneaky one.
What?
Yeah.
The monk with the dex? No.
No.
No. What?
All right. So Alia, let's see. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Here we go. Oh, 24.
You slide the little piece of metal into the lock. You fiddle around. You can kind of feel the pins working inside the lock, and it slides in a little further. And you give it a little twist, and you hear a click. And the door is now unlocked.
Yay! Oh, whispers. Yay!
So did you guys want to go stealthily?
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Everybody give me a stealth check.
Okay. Okay, let's do this.
Oh no, I am not stealthy at all. I got a 3.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, your 3 beats Janara's 2.
25.
19. Wait,
No
Janara got a 2.
No one,
Janara got
Awesome.
a 2.
no one beat my 1.
So that's 4 fails and 3 successes.
Because I roll
Oh,
with
God.
disadvantage. So
Yeah.
my 1 is what is taken, not the first roll of the 7.
Yep. Alrighty. So,
Oh, DM, tell us what happens.
so as soon as Alia finishes unlocking the lock, there's no actual handle to hold the door closed, and it just pushes open. And I need you to give me an initiative roll.
oh shit.
Oh, God.
Combat. Okay. How did I know this was happening?
Hey, here we go.
This is gonna happen, right?
I got a 22, no.
Nat
That's
20.
my age.
So, let's see.
Ooh, 25. Look at that.
Look at us getting all of the crit rolls
On initiative, because it
on
matters.
initiative, because that means we
Yeah.
can't get any more this round.
So Alia, are we doing that first initiative roll or the second initiative roll? Because you got a 9
Oh, was
and
there
then
a
a 20.
second? Because
Yeah, the 25
Yeah,
was the second one.
it was like, oh, you wanted to send the result and then it didn't like work or anything. So I was like, oh, is it my fault? So I was like,
Yeah, we'll give it the 25. Just for fun. Mariana's 13. 22. And Remy is also 22.
I got my age.
So, Alia, you are up first. What would you like to do?
so the door just made a lot of noise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I hear anyone coming up, like voices shouting or anything?
Oh yeah, you hear voices very, very close to you. And you can see
Okay.
one of them.
Oh, I can?
Uh-huh. So I'm going to turn off the dynamic lighting so that you can actually see.
Ah,
Oh no.
so they're kind of everywhere.
Yeah, we're kind of
Yeah.
screwed. But it's okay. I have arrows.
Just an FYI, we're screwed.
I can see this one, right?
Uh-huh. Currently, that's the
I
only
can-
one you can see.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, shit is fucked, so I'm just going to try and end this as fast as I can. And go up to him and, you know what, let's make it like this so that other people can come in. And smack. Does that look like a guard or does it look like a prisoner?
Oh, that's a guard.
Oh, that's a guard. Okay, then smack.
There's different ones. And I don't know what is in that prison. Is that the thing that we want?
I don't know what we want.
You don't know
I
yet.
don't know.
I don't either.
We don't know what we want, but
I get the
the
feeling
only thing
that
I know is that we're gonna smack.
Yep, smack.
Yeah, smack.
So
That is a 23.
a 23 will hit. What's the damage?
Awesome.
9
points of damage.
Got it. All right. Second attack, bonus action.
Yeah. Okay, I am going to use my second attack.
26 also
26.
hits. For 10 points.
10 points of damage. And then I'm going to use a little bit more of my movement to get in here,
Okay.
like between the two of them, because I assume this is also another guard,
Yes.
and they're 15 feet away, so I can like get right in the middle. And I'm going to use my bonus action and a key point to summon the arms of the astral self,
Ooh.
which is super fancy subclass thing. And I'm going to you need to make dex saving throws
Okay.
as these like iridescent kind of hands appear. Everyone within 10 feet of this has to make
Okay.
a dex saving throw.
All right. And is it a? Can you post it into the chat so I can see it?
I don't.
If you click on the name of it, and then near the top there should be a button that says Show in VTT.
Yes.
All
This
right.
one?
So while not wearing armor and not using a shield, your AC equals 10 plus
Nope.
dex.
That is weird.
Yeah, it did that to me too.
Yeah.
Where it filled in the description with something wrong.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
But I can read it out if you want.
Well, luckily I've got all of your things printed out. As a bonus action, you can spend 1 key point to summon the arms of your astral self. When you do so, each creature of your choice that you can see within 10 feet of you must make a dex saving throw. Okay. So... see, 13 for the first one.
It's a fail.
So that's a fail. All right. And a 20 for the other one.
That
So,
does succeed.
so this is 13, this is 20.
So this one takes 12 points of, what is it? Force damage.
Okay. So 12 points. Does the other one take any damage at all?
No, it doesn't say.
Okay. Let's see.
There's just 2 more arms floating around her now.
Sounds good. Cool. Alright. So, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Sounds very handy.
It's gonna move here so that there's enough room and stuff.
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
So, moving away, you do take an opportunity attack.
Yep.
And he is going to use his great sword against you.
Oh no, great swords suck.
That is a 11 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. All right. So, anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Meldry, what would you like to do?
So, as I was calculating just now, I'm going to move from here to here. Then I'm going to, can I let rip a breath weapon?
You're trying to move to here? That's
Yeah.
actually, that's a wall.
Is it?
Yeah.
Where's the door?
Door is here.
Ah.
So you gotta
Okay,
go
let's
up and then
here.
over.
There. And then there.
Okay.
And then let my breath weapon off. So that was there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna let off my breath weapon. Oh, didn't I roll that?
Yeah, you haven't taken a short rest yet?
Okay. Let's see, what else can I do? Can I taunt the guy to come closer to me?
You can certainly try.
So what would I roll for that?
Do you have any way to taunt them?
Turn on the spec weapon and go, you can't get me, bitch!
Let's see. Give me an intimidation roll.
Intimidation.
Okay. So with your 21, yeah, you can do it. He comes. He can't actually move closer because it's not his turn yet. But
So when he moves closer to me, I'm gonna, if I can, use my shocking grasp on him.
okay, so you're gonna hold that action or ready
Yeah.
that action. Okay, got it. Let's see.
Okay, how do I roll that?
Well, when it actually gets activated, so on his turn, he will take a step forward, and then you'll
I know,
you'll
but it
actually
doesn't give
cast
me the
that.
option to roll it.
Yeah, you. For your shocking grasp.
It's a cantrip. I just grab someone and go, Shocky!
Yep.
Shocky.
Yeah.
One of my
so-
favourite moves in one of my other campaigns.
Yeah, so what you can do
Let's
is,
go. Shocky.
when it actually activates, when he moves forward that space, you can click on the words "at will" next to Shocking Grasp, and it'll cast it.
Ah. Oh yeah, I see it now. Okay,
Yep.
thank you.
So, was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn? Because you're holding
What's the
your
way to
action.
take a short rest? If I can do that, of course.
A short
Yeah.
rest is an hour.
Yeah. That's-
Long
doing
rest is long rest is an hour, and short rest is 30 minutes. I think.
Short rest is an hour. Long rest is 8 hours.
8.
You're sleeping.
Yeah, that's a full night's rest. As opposed to
That's
just
not what I
taking.
saw last time. With
Yep.
that. Where is it anyway? My sheet has changed. Why's my sheet changed?
Don't know.
Oh, that's why. Because I wasn't signed in.
That'll do it. So, was that all you wanted to do on your turn for now?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Remy, what would you like to do?
Okay, I have a quick question about one of my about my staff actually.
Okay.
So one of the things they can do while it is dormant is I can summon a beast, elemental, or fey. My question is, would that constitute an action or a bonus action?
So that's the Archdruid staff.
Considering that, yeah, because it's sentient, so I just wasn't sure because it doesn't say.
Let's see. Okay, so it has a sentience that it communicates with you on occasion.
Okay.
But what were you trying to do with it?
So in its dormant state, it grants the following benefits, and one of those is once per day you may summon a beast, elemental, or fey with a CR equal to a quarter of your level, which I've already worked out is 3 because I rounded down.
Okay.
So I was just wondering if that is a bonus action or if it takes up my turn.
That would be your action.
Okay. I am, in that case, going to move here. When I click the right thing, I'm sorry.
It does help.
Yep. And I'm going to use that action to summon a green hag. And I already have the stat sheet up for that.
Okay.
And I can do that if it's easier for you. That's absolutely fine for me.
Yeah, go for it.
You control it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it.
Some summoning spells, you don't control them.
Some of them, that is true.
Yeah, this staff has a lot of fun powers.
And his name is Ferdinand.
Yes.
I get that reference.
Okay.
And yeah, considering I've used my action, yeah, that ends my turn. That's all good for me.
Okay. Sounds good. So let me see if I can find a hag real quick. Just to have something on the board. Let's see. Nope. Of course, it's going to take forever. Let me see if I have anything in my...
Oh, I have a quick question, actually. I was just reading about my math. It says here you gain advantage in initiative. What does that mean?
You roll initiative twice and then take the highest roll.
Yep.
Okay. I did not know that, actually.
It's all good. Now you do. And then the next time you roll initiative, you got it covered.
Yeah. Okay. It's good to know.
Okay, so I have given you control of the hag, which is that new icon right there.
Thank you very much.
So you can place it wherever you would like.
I cannot actually move it.
Oh no! Oh, I hit the wrong button. Let's try that.
Oh, now I can. For sure. Thank you.
Sure. So that will be your hag.
I have a hag.
All right. So you said that was the end of your turn?
Marie.
Yes, that's the end of my turn.
All right. So next up is this Githyanki warrior who takes a step towards Meldry. So Meldry, you can now cast your cantrip.
Sorry.
There's also the thing that with my arms I have a 10-foot reach instead of 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean I get an opportunity attack? It's moving away.
Well, you've got it's a 10-foot range, but he's not actually within 5 feet melee distance.
Shucky.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Because technically he's still within 10 feet of you. So.
When you make an unarmed strike with the arms on your turn, your reach for it is 5 feet greater than normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah, he's still within 10 feet of you, so he hasn't really moved out of that. So the shocking grasp. A 22 will definitely hit. So a 17.
Grabs by the neck, they're shocky.
17. He takes, and as soon as your hand touches him, he's like, ugh!
I take great pleasure in using that cantrip.
All right. And
I don't know why.
having just suffered this electrical shock, he's going to take his greatsword and take a stabby at you.
Rude.
But I'm pretty sure that a 6 will not hit.
No, that definitely will not hit. Stab yourself in the foot now.
Yep. All right. So next up is this warrior right here. He's going to take a step closer to Alia and take a swipe with his greatsword. But that one also fails, so we're going to move on to the next one.
Oh, no.
Which is this one way over here. He is going to move, so he's got 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right up to Remy.
Ow.
Great sword attack against Remy.
Mm-hmm.
No, Remy.
Does a 21 hit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think so.
6.
Ouchies.
So that's 10 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Which I'm resistant to, also.
so you take 5 points of slashing damage,
Mm-hmm.
but you also take 10 points of psychic damage.
Which I am not
Ouchies.
resistant to. Okay, but 15, I can take that.
15.
It's fine.
Wait, how? What?
Yeah, plenty of.
How can you take psychic damage from a sword?
It's the
It's a
type
psychic
of sword.
sword.
Yeah,
The same way you take fire damage from a trident.
exactly.
Hell yeah.
Don't forget the
Okay.
radiant damage as well.
The radiant damage too.
All right, and then coming up from behind, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He gets right up to you, Meldry, and he's going to take a swipe with his greatsword.
What's up?
Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
All right, so moving on to the next one. Hearing all the commotion, got another one coming up from behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's as far as they get. Next up is Morviana. What would you like to do?
Okay, so first off, I wanted to know, did we take a short rest or anything prior to this?
Nope.
We were bad. We were very bad. I just want to say that. Awful. So. All right. I don't know what I'm going to do. So I'm going to. Oops. Wrong buttons. They're pushing wrong buttons again. I am going to come here with Reese over here. Then I am going to cast without trace.
Well, pass without a trace is better for doing stealth. They already know you're there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the reason why I wanted to use it is because each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a 10 plus to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means.
Yeah, they already know you're there. Stealth isn't going to do anything.
It's a
They already see
stealthy.
us.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a stealthy spell.
Yeah.
If we were going to run away, that would work really well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can take that spell slot back and then do something
Okay, how
else.
do I do that?
The little red square at the top of that, the second level spells.
Okay.
You can take one of those out. Just click on it.
Oh. Well, it's not showing that I used it.
Yep.
Okay.
You didn't cast it, you just shared it, so you're good.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, that changes things. Shoot. Whoops. But this is going to be hard. We're in close quarters.
Mm-hmm.
You're muted.
I am, yeah, sorry.
Just as I said it, I saw your face go, oh.
You can still hit one of them with your bow.
Yeah, and I'm having tricky figuring out which one and how I'm gonna do it. That's the problem because I'm in the doorway. And
In this scenario, tactics aren't really a thing right now just because everyone hasn't been hit yet.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
there's none on low HP, so there's none that we need to focus on. Nobody of us is low HP, so we don't need to protect.
Exactly.
So for these kind of situations, it's like pick
Free for all.
kill first.
Well,
okay.
I would also say where we're at in close quarters can be tactful. If you stay where you're at, I'm closed off. And I can't get past you. But you can move around to behind that other enemy and flank it.
Yep.
And be out of the way.
Well, but here's this dude over here. Which do I know? Do I know that this dude is over here?
No,
No, we can't see him yet.
you don't know about this one over here either.
Yay!
Yay!
And currently, from where you're standing, you don't know about this one or this one either.
But if you
anything
get over
about
there,
this.
I can help. Otherwise, I
Yes.
can just sit here and watch.
Exactly.
You can't
All right,
make
well,
Don't worry about the
allies'
back.
faces.
That's what I'm for. Just go kill that guy.
Zork, do you want the sorry, I'm butchering it.
Question.
Do you want me to move out of the way so you can come up behind me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. We're gonna take some risks. I will leave Reese in your loving hands.
And now you've
And
got
I
an
will-
advantage on attack.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot at that guy. I'm not moving Reese.
From that distance, being 5 feet away from the warrior, you would be at disadvantage if you used your bow. But if you used
That's right.
but if you used a melee weapon like a sword or whatever, then you could
Right,
do
that's
it
right. I forget that I
with
have my
advantage.
short sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I have 2 short swords. Would I be having to hit both of them to use them?
You can use one and then the other, since you've got 2 different attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. All right. I'm going to do that.
So a 21 definitely hits. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. 7. Okay, what's your second one? 25 also hits, so that's another 9. Okay.
You didn't need your advantage on either of those attacks, which is
Yeah, you really
nice.
didn't. Which is fabulous. Okay, so you still have your bonus action.
Oh goodness. I think I'm good. I'm gonna hold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next,
I'm gonna hold.
Next up is the Githyanki Knight.
Oh.
He's got a movement speed of 30. 1, 2, 3, 6. He's going to get to there. And that is really all he can do for now. Or is it? Yeah, that's all he's going to do for now.
I has a question.
Yes.
So, with a spell I'm wanting to use, well, more like a cantrip, for my next turn, control flames. I'm just wondering if I can use the flames, the torches around me, and use them to set fire to the 2 people that are surrounding me right now. The two warriors.
Let me.
Or something like that.
Yeah, I've got to think about how that one works.
Because I looked at it, and it says you can choose non-magical flame that you see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. You effect it in one of the following ways. You instantaneously expand the flame 5 feet in one direction, provided that wood or fuel isn't present in the new location. You can instantly extinguish the flames within the cube. You double or halve the area of bright light and dim light cast by the flame, change its color or both, or cause simple shapes. I'm not sure if I can use it to attack.
Not so much, no. No,
Okay.
this is basically just changing the shape of the flame.
Okay. Just wanted to check before I used it.
Yeah. All right, so next up is Janara. Let's see. She is going to move up 30 feet. Or actually 25 feet. Get right there.
Oh, you throw her in the middle of the gap.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then she is going to take...
Oh, I've been using Dragon's Breath completely wrong.
All good.
Because you touch one willing creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth.
You could have just touched yourself.
Yep.
True. It's better than using my breath weapon all the time. Because that can be used every short rest, but my breath weapon can be used every... Let's see. Every... Oh yeah.
15.
You can't use it to complete a short or long rest.
Okay. So Janara took an unarmed strike against this guard right there and failed, unfortunately. That was her action.
Oh. But you tried, Janara, thank you.
Exactly. She tries so hard. Next up is this warrior way back here in the back. He's going to come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and get right there. He can't really go any further. That's his turn. Next up is Zokril.
Ah, yes.
Shut up.
Oh, why there's a person in the way again. So I'll get up as much as I can. And I'm gonna smack this individual.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hellfire Trident. 13 unfortunately misses.
That
Ooh.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, no!
That is an oof.
It's a big oof. Okay, well,
At least it wasn't a whiff.
It wasn't even that, man. That was
second
more
attack.
Like, look at
How
him.
about a 31?
A 31 with a nat 20. Yeah,
There we
that
go.
one will hit.
So like a really bad roll, but then, oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, ha! Fooled you.
The universe was like, oh, hey, I'm sorry.
So
Let me make
33.
it up for you.
So 33 total.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do it.
That is an ouch.
exactly. That was exactly what you needed.
Oh, was
Again,
it?
that is a very big ouch.
Well, good for me, because I have a bonus action.
Amazing. Oh, you killed it too.
Like I said, that was exactly what you needed.
I knew it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now we have just a million more to go.
Yeah.
It's fine.
One out of a million.
The million more nerds.
So spiritual weapon. Put that back in
Yup.
there for you. So let me go
And I'm putting it right here.
Okay. Let me go back to this other map real quick so I can grab it.
Hmm.
And you said right there.
Mm-hmm. And it's
There
going to
we go.
hit this one right here.
All right. So that's just straight damage. No rolls or anything.
9 force.
All right.
9 force damage, yeah.
All right.
1 hits.
You're just a killing machine today.
Oh, look at you. Meanwhile, I'm putting Reese in danger and just.
I haven't even used the cool parts of my weapon. And I'm just
Exactly.
going to leave that out there.
Uh-huh. All right. So is that all you want to do on your turn?
I do plan on yelling that phrase, not to blow anybody's eardrums out, but a very good stage yell.
Yes.
It's going to happen.
Oh, definitely. All right. So back to Alia. What would you like to do?
Yes. I have my arms out. It's bitch slapping time.
Whoop, whoop.
I'm going to attack this one because he hurt a tiny innocent bunny.
Exactly. And you just don't do that.
Exactly. You do that. 'cause you
How
don't
dare
know.
he hit the bunny?
It's a
26 will
20
hit. What's the damage?
7.
7
Points of
points
damage.
of
My throat.
damage.
I'm sorry. Can you guys hear that?
Yes.
Yeah, someone's like fucking doing rockets or something. I don't know.
Smells like fireworks.
Okay.
And I'm
Kind of.
yeah. A second attack is going to be on the guy within 5 feet of me. This one,
Okay.
and that is a 19 to hit.
Yes. Also hits.
That is 9 points of damage, and I'm going to use one of my key points to stunning strike him.
Okay.
Is that stunning strike a bonus action? No, a stunning strike is only when I every time I hit it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to
Yep.
do that, and it's a 16 con saving throw, I believe. Yes.
Okay. And Constitution. Yeah, that's a fail.
Cool. So he is
Yeah.
stunned, so I get advantage on attacks against him.
Okay.
So I'm going to use another key point to flurry of blows, 2 more attacks on him.
Okay. I'm going to use that little icon that's in the top right corner of this one to show that he's stunned.
Oh, cool. Both 23.
Cool.
You know, Steve.
Not personally.
Nope.
One of my voices.
Ah.
He's just gone. I want to intimidate the knight by growing my wings out and going, fear me, in Draconic. was doing like that with the wings, going, fear me.
That is a natural 20 to hit.
It just made me laugh.
The 30.
So the 30 was against which one?
Still the one that is stunned.
Okay, so both against this one?
Yes.
Boosh.
So that's 14 points of damage.
Oh, pardon me.
All right. So is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
He is stunned, so he's not going to. He's not going to move anywhere. Like he can't hit me.
I'm gonna mute whilst I do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay here. I assume the knight is gonna come up to me anyway, so I don't need to move.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Meldry, what would you like to do? You currently have 2 dead Githyanki warriors next to you.
Real. I'm going to. Help if I had it. I'm gonna see. No, I don't want to do it. Go away. See, I'm gonna walk over to this guy. I wonder how much health he's got. Walk over to him. Grab both my hands. Go. Shocky!
Okay.
Well, it's yelling shocky and draconic.
So against this
Wondering
one right here?
how it would sound, because why the heck not?
So that one right there?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and do the stunning, or the shocking grasp, or whatever it is.
Shocky.
Shocky. So,
Shocky!
yeah, that's a 28 with a nat 20. You guys are on the top of those 20s. Holy crap. Okay, so that is 32. That's 32 points of damage.
A cantrip.
Boom!
That's ridiculous.
That is. I'm impressed. All right.
Shocky.
So as soon as you lay your hands on him, he's and he's kind of wobbly, but he's still standing.
Well, that brings me so much joy, Conan.
All right.
I haven't cast Toll the Dead yet.
Yet. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn, Mildred?
Let's see. What are my bonus actions again? I forgot. Oh, I can use my Shadow Blade as a bonus action. I'm going to use... How many times can I use this in? Does not say.
I think it's a spell that you summon the blade, and then you can attack
No,
with
like,
it.
is there amount of times I can use it? Like, do I have to do a short or long rest for it to work again?
Depends on how many spell slots you have.
Cool.
It's one
So I'm
bonus
gonna
action.
use Shadow Blade again at 7th level and go stab.
Do you have 3 7th level spell slots?
I have 1 actually. That was been used up. I can't select anything on my sheet still. Can you roll them? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna roll at 6th level then.
It's 6th level. Alright. Where is it? There it is. Ouch.
Stabby.
Ouch.
Stabby.
That tickled. So that's just 30 points of psychic damage. Is there any saves or anything like that? Or is it just a strike?
It doesn't look like it. I don't know either, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
Oh, there isn't. Nice.
Alright, so that's just 30 points of damage
Stab.
against someone that only had 10 hit points left.
And it just goes. Imagine that'd be just so disturbing. It just explodes.
So while he's still recovering from the shocking grasp, you just stab this shadow blade into him. He just drops
I
like
shank him.
a rag doll.
Like shit.
All right. So is there anything else you wanted to do on your turn? Or is
I
that-
can do now.
All
You
right.
can move.
Yeah, you still got a
I
little
could
movement
move.
left.
Nah.
Okay.
Can't be bothered.
All right.
I'm just
So
gonna go.
on to Remy.
Ow, my neck cracked.
Okay. So I'm gonna have my hag move first, if that's all good.
It's all good.
And then she is invisible until she's attacked, and she is going to go. Oh, hold on. Movement speed. 30 foot. Okay, we can do that.
I didn't think you were gonna go for that guy.
Just gonna go right here. Oh, actually, vicious mockery. 60 foot. So she's not gonna go right there. She's gonna go there instead.
Okay.
And she's going to cast vicious mockery on this guy.
Okay.
Vicious mockery. I'm just checking if it needs a save. I'm pretty sure it does. I just can't remember which one.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Someone said.
Yeah.
Alia.
It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
It does not
Am
tell
I
me
even saying that right?
what he needs to pass. Does it go on my saving throws?
Either way, one's not going to succeed.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. Really liking that. So 1d4.
So as you're rolling that, how do you viciously mock this knight?
Oh, my hag is going to.
Belittle him.
No, do you know what? She's going to go for a low blow. And she's going to tell him that his ass looks fat in that armor.
Oh.
I know. What a cruel person.
That's why he's a hag.
Exactly.
He even picked out the skinny jeans today.
Exactly. But that's really going to get to him. But so she only did 2 damage,
Okay.
and then I'm going to move here, and I'm going to cast poison spray, which is a con save of 20.
All right.
Sorry, beat now.
Oh, give me time.
You failed, didn't you?
19 plus 1.
Oh my god, that is the second time that this has happened to me this session,
Revenge.
and I'm not feeling it. Okay. Well,
Never mind.
it's fine. I'm not going to do anything this turn.
Put your glasses on. It'll make it all better.
Yeah, okay.
You'll get your jam back. I promise.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
Those guys are just so
Oh
cool.
no, that's all for me.
Okay. So that one's dead. On to this one right here. He is still stunned.
Until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So there's nothing he can do. Dead.
Dead. Oh, and by the way, dead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna come up here and he sees Janara there, so he's gonna take a swipe at Janara.
Rude.
Oh.
Very rude. And he's just gonna take a swipe with the greatsword. But that's a fail.
But that's fail anyway.
It's a fail. Not even gonna say the number. It was just that horrible.
Not one.
Morviana, what would you like to do?
Okay. Goodness gracious.
Okay, that was just badass. Just going crack. I'm gonna
Can
beat someone's ass.
I somehow do a check around the corner before I make my decision of attack?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Ow, my throat.
So a 12. What you see in there is a few dead bodies, couple of your friends, and from your vantage point, you can see one warrior that is strangely not doing anything, just standing there. Of course, you've also got this warrior right here next to you as well.
Yeah, because I was trying to look for this one.
Yeah, you can't see around that corner.
Okay. So that failed. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty then. Then I would like to cast my Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I would like to attack this dude with my swords here. Oh, that's quarterstaff. We don't want that. We want that. And we want this.
So a 21 will definitely hit. What's the damage for that?
What?
What's the damage for your short sword attack? First one?
Like the pink boxes. Click.
Hey. Bad kitty. Bad kitty. Bad kitty. Bad.
Okay, so
Kids, like, pay
7
attention to
plus
me.
6, so that is, what's that? 13 points on the first one, and then 14 points on the second one. Got it. All right.
And then I am.
So you've got your movement left.
Well,
if you decide to move.
Yeah, but first thing first, I'm gonna get Reese. I'm going to put him. Over here.
Can't
he has
currently get over there because it's a narrow hallway and it's kind of blocked off.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Shoot.
Yeah, so he can't get past all of this.
So he can't move at all right now.
Well, he can. He can move into.
He might be able
into
to
this
get
room
like
over
there
here.
or here.
Okay, you know what? I have an idea. I have an even better idea.
Or he can stay there.
I'm going to send Reese to Remy.
Okay.
There you go, Remy. Have a friend.
All right.
And then as for me, I'm going to hold it here.
All right. So next up is the Githyanki Knight. Having just been insulted about his fat ass, he is going to come up and take a great sword attack against. Where is he? He's
because of the vicious mockery, he is also doing that at disadvantage.
Yes.
I'm very sad
so
about his ass.
He's going to use his silver greatsword.
Oh, dear.
Does a 21 hit?
With disadvantage?
Oh,
Yeah,
you said
yeah.
disadvantage. Okay. So that takes it down to, what is that, 14? Does a 14 hit?
Oh no.
No? Alright, you're good to go then.
Whew.
I could see the internal panic then. I was like,
That was a lot. I was like, wow, how high are your
Yeah.
hits?
So next up is Janara. She is going to take a swipe, or she's going to do what she's going to do. She's going to do an unarmed strike against this Githyanki right here. So that's 16, which unfortunately just misses.
Not having a good time, huh?
Nope. Let's see, is there anything else she wants to do? No, that's going to be it for now. So next up is this last warrior back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to get right behind you, Morviana.
Oh, lovely.
And he's gonna take a swipe with his greatsword.
Okay.
Does a 10 hit?
Oh.
Pretty sure that won't hit.
No, it won't.
All right. Next up is Zokril. What'd you like to do?
Okay. So I can't get to those two. So I'm gonna come into here.
Okay.
Yeah, I can get to there. I'm gonna come smack this guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's taking damage, yes?
Yes.
Oh, you have advantage as well because he's stunned.
Yep. Wisdom DC, huh?
Well, it's... No.
That is a fail.
Wait, the paladin knows necromancy?
What? Oh, I rolled so terribly.
I mean, 16's not bad.
For 3d12s?
Oh no, okay. Okay. For
And you had the
3d12.
paladin that knows
Okay.
necromancy.
Well, it's definitely better than rolling 10d10 and winding up with 10 points.
Mm.
Yeah, I did that.
I've done that.
happen once.
I've done
that. No.
Yes, it was horrible. Okay.
10-1 in a go.
So,
Oh, bonus action.
bonus action.
Go away. Okay. Cast a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Oh, it's already cast. I just mean I'm going to move it.
Yep. So you can move it up to 20 feet. I believe it's 20 feet.
Yeah,
It is 20 feet.
it is, yeah.
Yep.
Which... Hey, look at that.
You can get them after all.
Right there.
Awesome. See, I know you were looking out for me. I wasn't worried.
And then I'm going to
Which one are you targeting?
target that one.
Okay. 25 hits.
Jeez!
Oh,
Roll a
goodness.
1.
Oh, goodness.
5 points. Got it. All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do on your turn?
That does it.
All right. Next up is Alia.
Yes. I am going to move over here so that both of them are within 10 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't take an opportunity attack because he's stunned.
Yep.
And, smack. Gonna give this one that is stunned 2 smacks.
That
Another natural
hits.
20.
That definitely hits. So 12 points. You only needed the 2.
Goodness. Overkill.
Cool. Alright, that changes my plans.
On the bright side, he's no longer stunned.
No, because he's dead.
Yeah,
Exactly.
very
Permanently stunned.
Yes. All right.
long term.
Then I'm going to, a monk can attack as a bonus action, but only once.
Mhm.
So I'm going to direct my other attack at the knight.
Okay.
It does not have advantage. That's a 14.
14
doesn't
does
hit.
not hit, unfortunately.
Cool. Bonus action. Another smack.
Smack, smack. A 19, however, does hit.
Ooh, that's maximum damage.
13 points of damage. I like it.
And she's going to stay where she is.
Alrighty.
That's
Next up is Meldry. What would you like to do?
Cannot concentrate. My back has gone itchy mode. So she's gonna, let's see. I'm gonna go to this guy.
Okay.
And then she's going to shocky for action, and then Shadow Blade for bonus action.
Okay.
No, I don't want to do that. Crap. Shocking Grasp.
A 27 will definitely hit.
And then Shadow Blade at 5th level.
And then Shadow Blade is another 8. Got it. All
So
right.
shocky, and then stabby.
Yep. All right. So is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Move away from him.
Okay.
Which will go to about there, I think.
Okay. That works.
You double my steps now?
Yep. So yeah. Yeah, you're still within a melee range of him, so you don't take that opportunity attack, which is good.
Yay.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Apart from wanting not be itchy anymore? No.
I can definitely understand that.
Like,
All right.
The entirety of my back up here has gone itchy mode. It's like,
Oh, ouchies. All right, Remy, what would you like to do?
Okay. We're going to try this again and hope we don't get a 19 plus 1. But I'm going to cast Poison Spray again on the knight in front of me. And
Okay.
hope.
You're waiting for the number, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the number. I'm so scared.
Does an 8 succeed?
No, it doesn't. Yay! Okay. 3d12.
Told you those glasses fixes everything.
Okay, only a 13. I rolled a 1.
Hey, it's better than 0.
It is. It's better than a fail.
Yes.
And then my hag is going to move. Could she move there?
Yes.
Or is it completely okay, awesome. So my hag is going to roll to hit with her claws.
Okay.
Which is a straight d20 plus 6. She only gets a 14, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh, well.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
No, that's fine.
All right.
She should have told him his ass was fat again.
Probably. Let's see. So this one. All right. So this one here is going to take a great sword attack against you, Morviana.
No.
And that was a 2 plus a 4, so a 6. I'm gonna guess that does not hit.
No, it does not.
And in retaliation, you can do whatever you'd like to him now.
Okay, can I really?
Yes.
So do I need to roll for anything?
It's your turn.
Oh, fantastic. This is great. This fucker's going down. Okay. I really don't like being poked at. So, my hunter's mark is still going, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to stab at this fucker first.
Well, which one is your hunter's mark on?
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't declare that.
Last time I heard anything, you'd put it onto this one.
You're right. You're right. Thank you. Thank you. That would have been bad.
So let me do this. I'll do that little. Or no, not X. I'll do. I'll do the little skull there for your hunter's mark.
Oh, thank you. That helps me so much. So now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to revise that. I'm going to short sword this dude first. Oh.
15 misses.
Ooh, okay, then I am going to take that other short sword and hit him again.
$18, however, does hit. So it's the damage on that one.
Damage on that one. 8 piercing damage.
Okay, so 8 plus 6. So do you have to roll Hunter's Mark again?
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll do different damage every time.
Okay, that's right. I've been doing that wrong.
And 6. Got it. Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt.
Good, good. As for Reese,
you don't have to do anything with Reese if you don't want to, but it's completely
yeah,
up to you.
I think he's pretty solid where he's at. And I'm pretty solid where I'm at. There's nothing really more to do.
Okay. All right. So we'll move on to the knight, who is going to take a stabby at the hag. He's still reeling from that insult a couple turns ago. So he's gonna
Leave the hag alone.
Yes. So he is going to use his silver greatsword. Does a 17 hit?
Just her armor class is 17.
Alrighty. Time for some rolls. So that's 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 5 points of psychic damage. And that ends his turn. Next up is Janara. She is going to take an unarmed strike against that warrior next to her. So it's 18, which does hit. So that is 2d6 plus 4. That's 9, 13 points of bludgeoning damage against them, so they're gone. Janara killed one. Yay.
oh, but it was the one that I wounded.
That was the only one she could reach. And that is her turn. Next up is this warrior behind you, Morviana. And he's going to take his great sword and do a slashy.
Okay.
And that's a 14 to hit.
I don't think so. Not today.
Sounds good.
Today.
Zokrel. What would you like to do, Zokrel?
Well,
I'm protected by that badass right there. Don't worry.
is this the one that's just standing there and doing nothing?
No, the one that was standing there doing nothing is the one just south of you with the red X.
Oh, the one that's dead. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, the knight is currently doing quite a bit.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to skip my to right over here.
Okay.
Skip.
Not literally. Zokrel would never skip.
Brr.
She would flit.
And then she is going to shout, "Stain the ground with blood!" and leap 40 feet in the air and pounce down onto this creature.
Mm-hmm.
And dealing with advantage. So let's see first.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 25 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, that's the first bit of damage.
Okay.
And it's supposed to be 10 of those, right? Deal 10 3d6 piercing damage plus
Let me see.
10.
Let me take a look at
Let's
it real quick.
let's do that. Oh wow, that's so much.
Oh no.
The Dragoon Dive.
Dragon Dive. So yeah, you do. It's 3d6 damage.
Okay. Yeah,
Plus-
so if you hit, you will deal.
Yeah, so if you hit, which you did, it does 3d6 piercing damage and 3d6 fire damage.
Okay, what's this 10 mean?
10 is just the average.
Oh. This must be old school.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay.
Yep, so it's
So that was
3d6
one half of it.
So it's 3d6 for piercing and 3d6 for fire.
Gotcha. I did piercing. There's the fire.
All right.
And then there's a grapple check with advantage.
All right. And what do I need to roll for the grapple?
I think that's a strength. I wouldn't know. It doesn't show. Oh wait, where'd it go? Wait a minute.
You will also be able to restrain the target to the ground by a grapple check at advantage. So
Yeah.
So
The pin ability is a 10 plus my strength modifier, so I'm assuming it'd be that.
well, roll. Let's see what I want you to roll. Roll a strength check. A
Okay.
straight strength. And you do this at advantage. So 18, and then one more. 18. All right.
Apparently it's 18.
He's currently grappled.
Nice.
Yep.
And then there's a crippling thing to
Yep.
whatever.
So which part of the
Limb.
body did you hit him in?
Oh, we'll say that in the shoulder,
Okay. Which shoulder?
the right shoulder.
Okay. So his right shoulder is now crippled, as well as him being grappled to the floor. So he is definitely not doing well. All right. Was there anything
For
else?
my
Go ahead.
second attack.
I love that there's always more.
And there's more. Yes. So for my second attack, as I stall trying to pull the page up, here it is. Okay. I'm just gonna do a normal trident schmack. It's a 28 hit.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, I thought so. So 15.
All right, so an additional 15. And he is looking rough.
Damn.
All right. Anything else?
For my bonus action,
And even more.
I'm gonna make it a melee attack against that with my spiritual
Got it.
weapon.
21 hits for 11
force.
points. Got it.
And now, where am I? Now I am done.
All right. Back to Alia. What would you like to do?
Me.
For you.
Me. I feel like I have enough movement to do a whole round over here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can
Or
definitely
I
get
could
around
just go here, right?
there. Yeah, you can just go all the way around either way.
Cool. I feel like you guys can take care of that. And then, schmack schmack. Again.
Okay. 17 just hits.
Yay. Cool. You know what? How is she looking? I don't wanna spend key points if I don't have to.
The knight looking pretty hurt.
Cool. All right. Then.
Gotta see what that damage is first.
6.
Ouch.
6.
Damage. And second attack.
That was all you needed.
All you needed was that 6.
Oh really? Oh
Yeah,
shit.
he had exactly
Good, because my
6 hit
second
points
attack
left.
misses.
Oh wow, that's
Yep.
lucky. How lucky.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So that second attack didn't happen.
Nope.
What that means. That was 5 feet of movement. Could I get over there?
I would say if you're stepping on bodies, yes.
Cool. I'm gonna rush over to there then. And smack that one.
Okay.
That's a 27, not the 30.
Well, 30 because you've got the advantage.
I do?
I'm going to give it to you in that one.
You're technically flanking.
Yeah, you're
No,
kind of just
really?
off.
I wouldn't-
You're kind of just off of the advantage, but I'm going to give it to you.
Okay. I'll take it. That's 14 points of damage.
Nice.
And in this action, I'm just gonna do a normal third attack.
27 definitely hits.
That's 11 points of damage.
All right. Sounds good.
That's it.
All right. Next up is Meldry. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna see what's in the cell if I can.
Sure.
Blink.
Oh, I rolled my spiritual weapon way wrong. Because the way this has it doesn't have the. It's a 4th level I have out there, and I rolled a 2nd level damage. Oh well.
I peer into the cell bars, see what's inside the cell.
Inside, you see a purplish grayish creature with wings, currently kind of laying on its side facing the wall.
I go, I wonder if you can understand me. So I say in all 3 my languages, Draconic, Celestial, and Primordial, go to going, psst, psst.
He doesn't
If it doesn't
respond.
if it doesn't understand me, then I try to find a little pebble and just chuck it out of his head. Like, oi! Donk.
It hits his head, and he kind of reaches up behind him and just kind of sinks in a little bit further.
Oh no.
Like,
He's so scared.
I get my book out. I'm like, hey, you okay in there?
He doesn't
And
respond.
broadcast it to only him.
He doesn't respond.
Hello? Oi, ring the winged guy.
I don't think he's going to respond, my love.
I'm here to help.
Give me a persuasion check.
It's jailbreak time. Persuasion. Oh, I got +8.
Oh,
He still doesn't respond.
Meldry then looks in her equipment and finds some rations. Finds a little something he might want to eat and just say, just go right in the back, like, want some food?
Still nothing.
I just find a something to put it on and just slowly push it towards him or them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I turn my back to the gate door thing and just sit there.
Yep. Yeah, he just lays there on the bench, just facing the wall. No response.
I'm like, what's your name? My name is Meldry.
Nothing. Silence.
Not much of a talker then, are you? Okay. She's just having a one-sided conversation for the book.
Is there anything else you wanted to do? Or try?
She sneezes with a little bit of fire, like, achoo! It's like, and she sets her own trousers on, so she's like, oh, shh! She's just running on the floor trying to get herself out. It's like,
Still nothing.
Internal.
Silence.
she's just trying to put herself out at the moment. She doesn't even care about the guy. It's like, I'm on fire! And that's where I end it.
All right.
For now.
Sounds good. Moving on to Remy. What would you like to do?
Okay. So, Remy is going to move here. Yeah, we can do that. 35 feet. I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
And now, Morviana, don't even worry because this will not hit you in the slightest.
Oh,
I'm going
I'm
to
not worried.
use poison spray again. On the last standing knight.
Warrior person.
That's a 2.
Oh, amazing. Thank you for failing.
Thank you for letting me kill someone, you should say.
Okay, and that is 28 damage.
28
Ooh.
damage.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Describe for me how this looks.
Oh,
His body is melting off his bones.
A death that would be fitting of poison spray. I'm not going to go too vulgar. No, nothing like that.
His flesh is melting
come
off
on,
his
it'll be
bones.
funny.
I think what would happen is the poison spray would explode in their face, and with one final inhale, their eyes would turn bloodshot, their breathing would become labored, and all of a sudden they would just collapse.
Oh.
You know, nothing brain melty.
Oh.
You are a
A tame death. It's a tame death.
It's a tame death.
He cute.
So-
Almost. Yeah.
So as this poison spray hits the Githyanki in the face, they instinctively breathe in, not realizing what they had just done, and all of a sudden they start to get little twitches, and they stop and just crumple to the floor.
Like a pancake.
Yep, pretty much.
Although pancakes can crumple.
All right. So that is all of that. All right. So you are now out of combat. What would you like to do?
Oh, Melody gets an idea. She writes in the book, it's like, do you know a Janara?
He hears
In the book.
He hears the name and kind of turns his head just a little bit. Not enough to actually see you, but he heard the name.
I was like, she's with us. We came here to help you get out. If you're the right guy we're looking for, of course. We need your help with with you know who.
He kind of turns a little bit further towards you, but doesn't say anything.
Do you know where the keys are? You can write in the book if you want to. She just hands a book with a little pencil or something to write in. If you just want to talk.
Yeah. He doesn't move off the bench.
Can I go up there in Gith, say that we came here to rescue him and that it's important, and just please listen to what we're trying to say.
Give me a persuasion check.
God, I'm so bad at those. That's an 8.
Because Meldry is kind of there with you, helping. I'm gonna say she's kind of helping.
Now.
So that would be the 19.
Oh,
You can
okay.
always
Mercy.
kind of like back on one sec.
He
No,
rolls a little bit further and kind of attempts to sit up, but he doesn't look. It looks kind of like he doesn't really have the strength to do it.
No. Okay.
This is where I break down the door, or try to, and try use cure wounds on him.
So how do you want to try to open the door?
Brute strength. Just go bang.
I'm
Open.
pretty sure
Damn
there's
it.
going to be.
Give me a
keys on one of the
strength
bodies.
check.
I'm gonna run over there.
You bang on this solid iron door, and
Timber.
it gives a lot, but it doesn't quite break open.
Damn it.
I'd
Yeah.
like to. Come over here, where I can see inside, and I have my bow and arrow ready, because I don't trust somebody coming out of a cage. So I'm ready to fight, just in case.
You're so mistrusting, Morgiana.
I know. I'm sorry, Remy, but we have been attacked too much, and I just trust
Yeah,
nothing.
it's been a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
So sorry. We can let him out, but I'm ready for anything.
You
I
text the door again.
will say that this is just me talking, not the DM. It's just me. I find it kind of amusing that you're ready to shoot a prisoner that can barely stand.
Yeah, I know, but I just have trust issues. I have severe trust issues.
Totally understandable. I just think it's amusing.
I know. It's really amusing too, because it's like I didn't think my character would be this bloodthirsty, but she's just really has no trust and is just willing to shoot any
Yeah,
at this point.
totally understand.
Always Alia's looking at Meldry, trying to bang down the door, and is just going to be like, okay. And she's going to go look for a key on any of the bodies of the guards that are here.
Okay.
Yeah, that would work. While Alia is doing that, Remy is going to go close to the bars, communicate with this creature telepathically and say, it's all good. What I'm about to do is not going to hurt you in the slightest. And then I am going to use my Balm of the Summer Court and try to heal him.
Okay. So while you're doing that, Alia, give me an investigation roll.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, you picked just the wrong Githyanki warrior.
Yep.
6 warriors in one night, and you picked just the wrong one. So
I'm going to try and break it.
So Remy, is that 31 points of healing?
That is 31 points of healing, yeah.
All right.
My goodness.
My goodness, you're generous, Remy. Very generous. That's more than I would have done for a prisoner.
So the creature in this cage, it feels the warmth of the healing pass over it, and feeling a renewed strength in some magical way. It stretches its arms out, stretches its wings even further out, and stands up.
Yeah.
Audrey backs up from the door and rams it, trying to get the door down. It's like, I'm getting this door down no matter what it takes.
Give me another strength check.
Oof.
The DC goes up each time you try it. This time the bars don't even move.
You just go boom. It just like lands on the bed. It's like
I was going to try before she did. I'm quite strong.
I'm +8.
So Zolgril, go ahead and give
Give
it
it
a
a
shot.
+3.
I'm going to try to shoot at the lock. Can I do that?
Well, let Zolgril go first,
Oh, right.
because she was going to do a
Do we not
strength
still have
check.
the piece of metal that we used?
Oh, I was going to hit it with my trident.
Yeah, hit it with your trident.
Great.
Bonk.
Give me an attack with your trident.
You want attack or you want you want damage?
Well, yeah, give me the attack.
Okay.
31 definitely hits.
Ooh, okay.
Now let me see the damages.
Door is
With that hit,
gone.
not only does the door come open, it actually flies into the wall across the cell.
Ah,
Ah,
that'll
open.
do it.
that definitely does it.
That'll do it, Zocro.
Margie then takes
Way
his time to
to
run
go.
over to the guy and check him over, see if he's hungry or not.
He
And
takes the food and starts to nibble on it.
Margie just gives him a big bright smile, like, see if, to show him that she's not dangerous or in any way, because she's just a child.
Mhm.
Literally, she's a child.
Yep.
Oh, by the way,
He hasn't
should
had
I
a childhood.
not be on top of a body?
What was that?
Should I not be on top of a body?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool. 'Cause I don't mind sitting on some dead ass.
Yeah.
Someone's dead ass.
I'm surprised you're not trying to search its pockets while you're sitting on top of it.
I was watching this creature, but I think what I'll do while the door is being kicked down, because it's a distraction, I can reach behind me.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Like, doo-doo-doo. If it comes through.
Come on.
It'll come.
Loading. Here we go.
21.
21. All right. So I'm going to use this investigation check as what you find total throughout everyone. including the knight. You find a
That's
key. You find a key that unlocks the doors. You also find, let's see, this.
Goes to the now broken the wall,
Not that one.
which is now embedded in a wall.
Yeah. 20. Where's my D12? There it is. All right, so you find 17 gold times 6. So 17 times 6 is what? I'm trying to think what that is.
I can't do math.
17 times 12. Where's my calculator?
You can just tell me. I'll do all the math and then divvy it up.
What are you doing?
Because I'm gonna pass it all to her anyway.
What's the math?
Or 17 times 6, I'm sorry.
17 times
So
6.
it's 102.
102.
102 gold pieces total from the 6 warriors. From the knight, you find 80 platinum and 121 gold. And hidden beneath the knight's bed, you find an elixir of health.
Oh, I will take that.
So, what am I dividing
You will not.
the numbers by? So
You will
what's
not take that. At the back of the line. You don't need the healing. We're going to give that to a frontliner.
I want it for me.
You could flip a coin.
So, what are the all total numbers? So, 102.
102 gold pieces total coming from the 6 warriors. And then
Okay.
an additional 80 platinum and 121 gold from the knight.
And is the key useful anymore?
I mean, you've got a key that might open other cells, but
So,
as far as
Hey,
what you
I-
can see from right here, there's only the one prisoner.
Okay, I throw the key
And-
over to Reese so he has something to play with. And he gets the key.
in the total of all the gold pieces, we have 223 gold pieces.
Correct.
And
And dividing that by 6?
By 6.
5? 6.
Or Janara says you keep it all. So divided by 5.
Divided by 5.
no.
44 gold per person. Well, technically it's 44.6.
Yep. So just go with 45 gold per person.
Okay.
And then dividing up the 80 platinum.
And then
Yeah, I was just going to post it all in the chat so that we can move on.
80
Yep.
divided by 5. That's 16. That's 16 platinum.
Yeah, we'll sort it out. Oh, I guess that's it right there. Okay.
Yep.
So 16 platinum.
16 platinum and 45 gold
Yep.
pieces.
Sounds good.
Which I still cannot put into my thing because it still does not work even with me logged in.
I will get it in there for you.
It doesn't like me. Help me. It just doesn't like me for some reason. It's mean.
All right. So 45 gold, 16 platinum. There you go. So you can just refresh your page and it'll show up
Yeah.
there.
I am so rich.
All right.
I'm so rich. I have 16. Let's see, how much have I got?
You got a
I
lot.
got 16 gold. I still got 16 platinum. 5,103 gold.
Mm-hmm.
26 electrum. And 34 silver.
Yep.
We all
The
have the
richest I've ever
same.
been.
Yep. Yeah, you should all have the exact same amount.
Yeah, it didn't show up in the chat of how much. So it was 45 gold and 16 platinum, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
That's it.
I didn't put it in chat because they kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I missed it. And I'm like, sorry, guys.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
So, before we get into the rest of the story, I'm going to go ahead and give us another break so we can take another break. Want to do 15 or 20 minutes this time?
20 minutes, pretty please, with extra sugar on top.
20 minutes it is.
I was going to say 15.
Yeah, we'll just do 20. Make life easy. So, for our audience who are sticking around, I want to thank you for sticking around. We've got more to come, but we're going to take a little 20-minute break. I'm actually going to take a break this time. So, players, if you want to go ahead and start your break, if you want to come back at, let's see, according to my clock, it is 13 minutes after the hour. So let's come back at half past.
It's 12:14 a.m.
So yeah, we'll come back at half past the hour. Sound good?
Also, I just came to the realization of something.
What's that?
I had round about 5.5 hours of sleep last night.
Oh no.
Which is probably why I felt so rough.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Literally, just doing
about 5 or 6
the
hours
game
myself.
just now.
Yeah.
I just suddenly felt so insanely dizzy and faint. I thought I was going to pass out for like half an hour or so.
Yeah.
I was like,
oh no.
Every time I moved, my head was like, I felt like I was drunk on air.
Yeah, don't want that. All right, so for our audience, we're going to be back in about just under 20 minutes. So go ahead and get a bathroom break, get some goodies, and I'm going to see if I can put on a little music. I'm not sure if it's actually going to work or not, but we're going to try, and we'll go from there. So we'll see you shortly.
It's been
almost 6 hours.
Yeah.
6 hours. So
yeah, almost 6 hours. So welcome back to everyone. I want to thank everybody for sticking around through our extended break.
Math.
We were just discussing a few things while we're on a break. So we're going to play for just a little bit longer, just to kind of finish up some storyline ideas that we have for this story, and then we're going to break for the night, and then pick up the second half of this game on the 4th Friday of April. But we'll be having plenty of announcements about that. So definitely make sure you come back when we come back for that second half. Our players are all super excited to see what's going to be thrown at them then. I'm excited to see how they're going to handle it. So,
Shoot first, ask questions later.
yeah, exactly. So jumping back in, where we left off, our brave band of adventurers had transported into the Astral Plane, into the city of Tunarath. They traveled through the city, through the district of Discards for a little bit, found the tavern called the Shattered Dreams, and figured out that the character that they were originally coming here to find, Yin Yang, was being housed in a prison for whatever reason. And they made plans to break into the prison and free the prisoner. Well, upon breaking in, they discovered a number of Githyanki guards protecting this prisoner. And in short measure, or not so short measure as the case may be, they dealt with the issue as the case may be. So just before our break, Zokril had used her trident and completely obliterated the cell door that was holding Yin Yang in their cell. What would you like to do?
I think we should check if Yin Yang is okay.
I'm going to stand at the ready with my bow, and Reese is going to still be across the room watching.
I'd also like to call over our guide. What's her name?
Janara.
Junara, yeah. Call her over, because maybe she knows the guy.
Yeah.
You didn't perk up at her name.
Yep. So she comes over and stands right behind Meldry.
Because she can't get in.
Yep.
Make way! Make way!
Meldry then goes, whoop, and she just rolls. She just glad enough I can just roll.
And then Janara goes
Holy
ahead and
poly!
walks
Wow,
in
Remy.
up to Yin Yang and says, I'm so happy that you're safe. Can we get you out of here? And he says to her, he's still getting his strength back. I would love to get out of here.
Well, hopefully we can make that happen now that we seem to have cleared out the room. I'm going to say seem because I'm scared. But where to go? A safe place.
And at this point, Yin Yang here's your statement of not knowing where to go, and he says that some months ago he had been scavenging around the city looking for corpses to interrogate, as is their custom. And down near the Dragon Caves, he found the recently buried body of a sailor who had clearly died by violence. After speaking with the corpse, he had learned that the sailor had been serving on an astral ship that transported cargo to and from a place called Titan's End. Some of the details that he got from the sailor were pretty hazy, but the sailor was sure that Titan's End contained a great and secret treasure belonging to the Lich-Queen herself. And Yin Yang believes that it had drew enough information from the sailor's corpse to find Titan's End. And he began shopping this information around Tunaroth, but was apprehended by the Githyanki before it could find a buyer.
Hey.
How can we know to trust him or what he says?
Give me an insight check.
I would also like to do.
Go for it.
See if I trust him.
Sure.
I'll do one too.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Well then, Remy.
Well then. I should have put on my other shirt of the day with that.
Just to outdo you.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I like
there
you
you
go.
go.
21, 22, 23. It was perfect.
And then me. I'm 26.
Yep. So, I love it. Now Alia's just showing off.
Yeah,
So
and then bam.
Yep. So yeah, you all very much believe Yin Yang. He's very on the straight and narrow.
All right. Well, I guess we.
Titan's End seems to be our next place to go.
Yep,
Does.
it does. It
And
really
in order
does.
to get to Titan's End, we'll have to have that airship.
Oh fuck! Not the airship.
But I would suggest,
Where
now
did
that
you
there's
hear
no
airship?
well, they said that the ships, the Astral something was carrying things to and from
I remember
Titan's
this.
End.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I would suggest, because now no one is in immediate danger, that we could take the opportunity to have a rest.
Oh, that
Oh,
would be a
yes.
fabulous idea.
If we can
Yeah.
find a safe enough place
That is also.
to
good.
sleep.
I don't feel very comfortable here. I'm really worried that something else.
I believe we have to flee from this location as we've
Oh,
murdered
yes.
guards.
We have murdered quite a few of the guards.
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
There is
So
a
where
hidden
can we go?
tavern.
The DM looks too excited.
There is a hidden tavern
I don't
that
know what you
moves
mean.
around every once in a while.
Oh no!
There
With
is a
people
hidden
who-
tavern.
Oh
wants
no!
to get rid of the Lich-Queen and her plans.
So maybe we could go back to the Shattered Dream and ask
safe
for
haven.
kind of like to be
Why are we
hidden.
going
Or
backward?
asylum.
But it's okay. So the reason I'm thinking is that is currently the only kind of safe place that we have. With the amount of fights and stuff and the abilities and spells that we've currently used, some of us might be feeling a little bit spent at this point.
Yeah, but Remy, we've had things coming at us left and right and around the corner.
So,
So,
one thing.
so if we go back, what if going back is bad?
What if going forward is worse?
One thing you
Yeah, but
noticed as you were traversing the district of discards is there's a lot of abandoned buildings. I mean,
Ah.
a lot.
Okay.
We can just kind of.
We could pick one of those, and luckily, I have something that will give us +5 stealth and +5 perception
And I've got
when we
something
take
as
watches.
well. I have got something as well. Could I?
Pets without a trace would be very handy now.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask. Would pass without a trace be appropriate?
Yes.
It lasts for an hour.
But that should give us enough time to find
Shelter.
a suitable space to rest.
Yeah, it should.
So I'm going to cast that. Remy, you pick a building.
Oh, God, a
You're
building.
really good at this.
So with pass out without a trace, I'd need everyone to give me a stealth check and then add 10 to your number.
Okay.
So my passive stealth is a 20 already.
Yep, so your 26 becomes a 36, the
Yep.
8 becomes 18, the 10 becomes a 20, the
Ooh.
becomes a 10.
Ooh.
I choked on soda. Do you have any idea how painful it is to choke on soda?
Oh, rolled in that
Where
one.
am I sure? You're having a bad day.
No.
Okay, so I need one from you as well, Morgana.
What do you need? A stealth check?
Stealth check.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted over there. Somebody's right there.
I am not quiet.
Just jangling as they walk.
Yeah, luckily with this
Take off your clothes
group check,
already.
stealth check, you all passed. It's fine.
Yeah.
So you're able to get out of the prison. You're able to get to an abandoned building and find a room that you can hold up in.
So I am going to use my Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow
Oh,
in the center of the room, and I'm just checking what that specifically gives us. Yeah, it's a +5 bonus to stealth and perception checks while we are in it, and any campfires or anything that we light cannot be seen from outside. It doesn't make us invisible, but it will, diminish. We're not outsourcing light so people can see us in just an abandoned building. And for the people that are obviously on watch while the rest of us sleep, they'll
Love
get a nice little bonus
Okay.
when they're
You're a
trying
useful bunny.
Oh.
Yes, I get no praise for my stealth.
So you guys are not sitting on the roof. You're actually inside this building. I just put you there. So you'd have a building to play.
So we're taking a long rest, not a short one?
Short rest, probably.
How would I do that? Because that's not showing up on my sheet.
At the very top of your character sheet on D&D Beyond, you should see a button that says short rest.
This is saying that none of this stuff is showing up for me.
It's possible that you might need to expand your screen.
I just put it all the way to the end of the end. Can I share my screen somehow?
Not on here, but let me go ahead and do the short rest for you just to make life easy.
Okay. Because
We're
I
only
think
doing
my
a short
D&D
rest?
Beyond broke
Yeah,
or
just a
something.
short
because
rest.
Well, we won't need watches.
We don't.
No, because we have the past trace and then what Remedy did. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I did that correctly. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do we reset HP on this?
On a
A short rest? No.
short rest, no, you use your hit dice.
If you're missing any.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, like, if you're only down a little bit, you can, if you want to. It's up to you.
So this is where I get my staff
Mm-hmm.
and use cure wounds. No, not cure wounds. It's not that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's what was it? No, not that one. What was it?
I have no clue if I did that correctly at all. If I even did the short rest.
You click on the button, it should
Do it for you automatically.
It's mass cure wounds.
Turn green,
Mhm.
and you have to click it again.
I did.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, you did
I
it
wouldn't
right.
Cast.
Yeah, I wouldn't cast Mass Cure Wounds right now because I don't think any of us are in too much danger,
Yeah.
and short rests don't really give us back spell slots.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So,
Never mind.
so your best bet if you want to gain hit points back is just to use your hit dice.
Mm. Or we have potions too if
Yeah.
you're like running super low.
Yeah, exactly. So, for the purposes, since I'm sure all of you have enough hit dice, if you choose to use them, you can take your hit points back up to max. If you choose to use them.
I think I'll leave it. I've only lost like 15 HP.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, Druid's constitutions are insanely high, so my health pool is quite good.
It's because they hit you for the wild shape, and then you pop back out, and you still have your normal HP.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
They're
Druids are
tanky.
just fancy tanks.
Fancy tanks, yep.
Yep, pretty much.
Fancy tank.
Versatile, because they can also be a tiny spider.
Exactly.
Yes, but then people could step on us.
Yes, like
Yeah.
me.
But they're great for scouting.
But they can't step on you if you're on the ceiling.
True, we can go on the
Oh.
ceiling.
Hidden in the shadows.
Oh,
In my other campaign, I love it because we saw a giant chicken once, and now I'm just a
I don't like
giant
spiders.
chicken all the time.
Yeah. All right. So, having taken a short rest, you continue your conversation with Yin Yang if you want.
Yes.
Yes, we shall.
So
So you
this
said
treasure. Sorry,
Go ahead.
this treasure that you're talking about does it have anything to do with the Lich-Queen and her big plans?
Yes. It definitely does.
So we can assume that this is where the vessel of flesh is.
It's entirely possible.
And even if it's not, we have no other leads, so we have to go there.
Mm-hmm.
fortunately, you are correct, Yummy.
But in order to do that, we do need an airship.
Yes. And Yin Yang chimes in and says, I can lead you. I can get you there. But I have a condition.
Oh, what is the condition?
Boy.
Oh, does rescuing you from possible death
Does that not count?
And
I mean, like, we've already done so much for you, dude.
he explains that when the Githyanki had captured him, they had placed a curse on him so that he could no longer use his plane shift ability. And
That's fun.
he asks if you would be willing to remove this curse from him through some kind of spell, or help transport him back to the material plane where you are from.
I'm assuming this.
I'm voting no. I'd rather take an airship over completely.
Well, no, it's just so he can get back.
No,
Yeah,
He doesn't want to
And
take
we-
us back.
Yeah.
We won't be able to get the ship without him.
Yeah.
He's going to lead you to the ship
Which is
if you
awesome.
meet
Thank you
either
very
of these two
much.
conditions.
Could I use Cure Wounds to get rid of that effect?
Unfortunately, Cure Wounds won't do it.
Okay.
Well, Remy, you haven't been rolling too much so far, so I guess we have to do it.
There is a very
Check it.
specific 7th level spell that will do this. That will remove the curse.
Oh,
What's it called? I wonder.
Does Yanara is also with us, correct?
I'm assuming
Yes.
you know where to find this spell.
Is this would heal work?
No.
No, because that's diseases. Dispel magic.
Can you bring us back to the material plane? Because if we are able to get back, we might find someone who can remove the curse.
Well, Janara can transport you back because she's going to stay with
Yes.
you for a while.
Yes.
Yin Yang
Still
just
like
wants
to
his
remove
curse
it.
removed.
Curse, yes.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if none of us can remove it right now,
Mhm.
we can ask Yanara to bring him and us back to the material plane where we might find someone who can remove the curse.
Yeah, as long as you agree to bring him back to the material plane, he will get you all the way up to Titan's End.
Oh, yes. Wait.
Because
Ooh.
that almost sounds too good to be true. I'm a little concerned about it, but I will.
Do I sense any malice to his angle of wanting to get back to the material plane? Does he belong in the material plane?
Give me an insight check.
Can I do an insight check too? Yes.
Yes.
I'm very, very much concerned about this.
Oh
27,
wait, I
23.
can do it. I have greater restoration.
Does Greater Restoration remove curses?
I will pretty sure, but I'm going to check. Trying to find it. Greater restoration. Here it is.
Can get you all
One effect that charmed or petrified the target. One curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item.
So it'll remove a curse?
Mm.
Yeah, in that case it'll work.
We're not sure. So, how do we feel about his intentions with those insight rolls?
Okay,
You fully 100% trust you. He's on the line.
so
Oh,
I trust him.
do I feel his angle? Is any malice? Does he
No.
belong in the?
Well, he's
Material
from
world?
the Astral Plane. He spent pretty much most of his life here in Tunaroth, but he is in danger here, so he's trying to get away from the Lich-Queen.
Okay.
He's wanting to.
That's fair. While you do not belong to the material plane, I understand, and I have been specifically trained for situations like this, so if you don't mind, you're free to come with me when this is all over.
I would appreciate that.
And I can remove your curse.
Yes, please, yes.
Yeah, yes. Also, I got you. You know I got you. However, I would like to ensure the safety of my party first And the condition that I would have is you lead us to the airship.
Huh?
And then greater restoration is all yours, curse gone, and then you can go safe to the material plane and hopefully live the rest of your days very happily.
Yes. I'll take you to the airship.
I'll kill you.
No, don't kill him.
She said, or I will.
Oh, or I will.
Hey.
Okay.
I will kill you.
Now, he
I also
fully agrees to get you
I
to the
will
airship.
kill you.
Well, that's implied. And if he doesn't fuck up, then yeah, he's got to go.
Then I guess it sounds like we've got ourselves a deal and a guide.
Yes, you do.
Yay!
I'm okay with it, long as he don't mess up. But I'm gonna have to kill him.
Mm-mm.
Sorry.
If it makes you feel, he's going to be at the front anyway, leading us to it. So you can stay
I'll be
behind
behind.
and watch his back.
I got you.
All right.
What time of day is it?
Yeah.
At this point, it is, since it's pretty much the same illumination level all the time, it's kind of hard to tell night from day. But it would probably be, so you started evening, went overnight, probably be somewhere in the neighborhood of about 10 in the morning.
Okay.
Okay.
Eesh. At what point are we going to need to sleep?
Oh, yeah, exhaustion points.
You still got time for that.
Okay.
Okay.
When
Okay.
can we take a long rest?
That's up to you.
Spellcasters are getting angry.
Okay, because I thought this intent was to take a long rest. Like we stealthed it and everything.
Yep.
We said no.
If you want, you can go ahead and take a long rest. You just have to set up watches and whatever.
I mean, I'll just go, nope.
Remy will take first watch if you'll want to take a long rest.
I'll take a long rest.
I'll take second and or last, however many watches we needed.
Okay.
Well, I can take a
No, it's just conked out on the
Watch.
floor. Like, no.
because key points on the short rest. I'm like perfect.
All right. So.
I get nothing back on a short rest.
All right. So.
Nothing.
So Remy, was anybody taking first watch with Remy? Or is Remy on his own?
I have pretty high perception,
Sorry,
so I can
Remy.
wake you up if I see anything.
Okay. And who was taking second watch?
I
I'll
can
take second watch.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna take third one.
Oh,
You can
Either.
have multiple people on the same watch.
I
Okay.
don't think we have
So.
enough people to do all of them.
And. Oh, yeah.
I just took long rest so I can take whatever watch.
Okay.
But it's not.
oh, you sleep in for the whole time.
Oh.
Take
we
that
do
long
have-
nap.
Yeah.
We do
Enjoy your nap.
have NPCs if we need to.
Yeah. All right. So, you settle in for a long rest. Remy, give me a perception check.
Okay. Advantage on perception. Yay.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Ooh, 25.
And
Yeah.
then, okay, so 25 is my max plus the 5, so that's a 30 on perception.
Okay. So, what you see is since you're bordering into the military district, which you'll have to cross to get to the airships, you see a lot more activity than you did back in the district of discards. So you're seeing more activity. You're seeing more soldiers and warriors patrolling the area. There's a lot more astral skiffs patrolling this area because they've discovered the bodies you've left behind.
Amazing.
But being in this abandoned house or this abandoned building, you feel relatively safe for
Okay.
now. Was there
So-
anything? Is there anything you wanted to do on your watch?
I think not, just to not disturb the rest and let people like rest up and stuff. But I will relay this information to Zokril when they start the second watch.
Okay.
Just to be like, hey, word of warning, kind of in a military zone, I think.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more people, a lot more patrols, but I think we're okay.
All right.
And then I will hit the hay.
Sounds good. All right, so you head to bed, wake up Zokril for her watch. Zokril, give me a perception check.
+5, it's a 10.
Well, for perception checks, the pathfinder trace doesn't do anything for you.
Oh no.
So it's just
Oh,
the
but
5.
my Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow gives +5
Oh.
to perception checks and
Okay.
+5 to stealth checks, as long as they're inside my bubble.
Okay, so it's +5 to perception, so that takes it up to a 10. So
Still don't.
So Zokril, what you see is you hear lots of voices in the area. You can't really figure out where they're coming from. You seem to be distracted with something. You just can't quite put your finger on what you're distracted by. But you kind of hear things going around outside, and you see a couple of the astral skiffs flying overhead. And that's really about it. Was there anything you wanted to do during your long rest or during your watch?
I don't think so. I'm attuned to all the things. I didn't grab anything new. No, I think I'm good to call it a night and wake up the next watch.
Sounds good. So you head to your little spot on the floor, and you wake up Alia for their watch. And Alia, give me a perception check.
19.
Nice. You see a lot of the same things that Remy had seen, but as you're coming near the end of your watch, you see a skiff kind of stop in the air and start to settle down, like it's coming down for a landing. And that-
Do I hear any? I'm sorry.
I was going to say, that's where we're going to end for tonight.
So
I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
I was hoping not, and then it
It's like
happened,
something's
I'm like,
happening
oh.
on last watch.
it's
Interesting.
always third watch. It's always third.
Always.
So, yeah, tonight's been amazing. You guys have been such great players. I really enjoyed it.
It's been so fun. Thank you so much.
This
Definitely.
game really,
For sure.
if she dies, then I'm not going to be sad. But now I am going to be sad if she does that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to try to avoid that if we can.
Our one goal is to avoid a TPK.
Yes.
Which means only one of us have to survive.
Only one.
Only one.
one. It's going to be Reese. Okay, we're just going to put Reese out.
Does the panther count?
He's in the party. He took a lot of damage at the beginning there.
Yeah,
He
took a bit.
I feel like we owe that to him, to immortalize him. So,
Yeah.
This is like, mommy fucked up.
Yeah.
Cat tank.
Mommy died. Mommy just threw him out there and was like, oh, you'll be fine. Oh, shit, no, you're not fine. Damn it.
He's
Oh,
such a panther. He
no,
has no armor or anything.
nothing. He's just
He's a panther.
there you go.
So yeah, you've got a lot of fun coming up in the next session, which for our audience, I'm going to let you know that we're going to pick up the second half of this game on the 4th Friday of April. I'll be putting out plenty of announcements via social media and via Twitch and our Discord, so you'll be well in the loop of when it's coming.
The
and then
23rd.
the 20 is it the 23rd of April? All right, so Friday,
23rd.
Friday, April 23rd at 12 Pacific or 12 noon Pacific Standard Time, so California time. We're going to pick up the second half of this and see what comes next and see what happens at the end of this third watch. I'm excited
Evil
for you.
person.
I'm really excited for you guys to see what's coming.
Yeah.
I just got all my
That's
key points back. I don't fucking mind hitting more people.
And Monk's got her key points back.
Yep.
I've got my Balm of the Summer coat back, so nice heals. Thank God.
Exactly.
I now have one
What
of
was
my
your picture
two
been drawing the entire time?
dives.
What was it, Mildred?
I've been drawing a picture this entire thing.
Oh, good.
D&D is nothing if not our inspiration.
Exactly.
She's for a book I'm making.
I
My
love it.
109th. No? Yeah, my 109th book. No? 108th
Very
book.
cool.
Nice.
I love it.
It's not finished yet.
Very cute. So, that is
She's
going
a cat girl.
that is going to be our end for tonight. I want to thank all 5 of our players. Ariel playing Alia, Bex playing Meldry, Amber Lee playing Morviana, Callum playing Remy, and Tabs playing Zokrel. So we are going to join our players again on the 23rd of April, and we are so excited to share the rest of the story with you. So definitely come back. And on April 9th, make sure you tune in for our guest DM, Amy Flowers, Dr. Wyvern, in our chat, as she leads our players in a game called Herbal's Fools. So we're going to play some practical jokes on each other. It's going to be fun. I want to thank you all for joining us tonight. Thanks for sticking around and for all of the amazing subscriptions we got, especially all of the gift subscriptions we got from Brandy and from Serotonin, our own Tabitha. So I want to thank you all for all of those subscriptions, all of the follows, all of the love that you've been showing to all of our cast and everyone. So until next time, I want to say thank you. We love you, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.